For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Lime Rock Park is a short and twisty circuit, where being able to carve through corners smoothly and quickly is way more important than raw top speed. You want a car that can stick to the road and respond instantly to the driver's commands, because those tight turns can make or break your race. Power? Sure, it helps. But if you can't really navigate those curves with finesse, you'll be stuck in the back by the first lap. So, balance and precision are the stars here. Alright folks, you better hurry up if you want to pick your favorite car. The countdown is almost done, and then it's game over for your chances to make a difference. No pressure, just the whole race hanging in the balance. Well, with both drivers driving the same classic Lotus 72E at Lime Rock Park, and not much to go on about their skills or history, it's pretty much a coin toss. But hey, given that they're racing these beauties, I'd say it's all about which AI gets the best line through the corners, and keeps it smooth. So, between Stephen Brinkley and that salty Serena, I'll just go with my gut. Let's see who surprises us, shall we? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Lime Rock Park and it looks like bot Stephen Brinkley is starting on pole in a classic 1975 Lotus 72E. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the pack, or if it's just here for nostalgic purposes. Stephen Brinkley is leading the race from the front, holding a solid advantage. Serena is right behind in second place, closely shadowing the leader. Beth Raylene takes the third spot, but she's under pressure and looking for an opening to overtake. Bot Bahrain is applying pressure on bot Thatsalty Serena, closely shadowing in second place. Siriron bot is hanging on to bot Tukines Flora's bumper as they duel for fourth position. Bot Rummy Fist 13 and bot Simple Markers are trading positions frequently, fighting fiercely over sixth. Bot Bethralene advances to second place, closing in on the leader. Sirirbot climbs 2 spots to take third position. Bot Tatsalti Serena and Sirirbot are now wheel-to-wheel fighting for third place. Bot Starbex is driving a BRMP 201. A car known for its innovative aerodynamics and turbocharged V12. It looks like Starbex is holding steady in 11th place with no major moves so far. Bot Bethralinen and bot Stephen Brinkley are still neck and neck at the front, trading positions lap after lap. Bot Starbex has just overtaken one driver to climb into the 11th spot, making steady progress through the pack. Bot Bethralina has climbed 1 place to take the lead. Bot Starbex is also on the move, advancing 1 spot to hold the 10th position. Bot Matrixco is running a Fittipaldi FD03. A car known for agility and sharp handling. Currently in 12th place, their lap times show they are staying competitive but not challenging the top. Looks like a steady race so far. Sirirumbot is defending fiercely against bot Stephen Brinkley, with Sirirumbot holding a narrow lead into the next corner. Bot Rummy Fist 13 and bot Tukins Flora are swapping positions repeatedly in their fight for 5th place, each attempt ending with a nose ahead. Meanwhile, bot Mr. Wolf J is just holding off bot Matrixco as they race for 12th, neither giving an inch. Bot Rumi Fistern is driving a Shadow D9, known for its distinctive aerodynamics. They are currently in 6th place, keeping a steady pace with the fastest lap of 0:53.425. Looks like they're holding their own so far, but the real challenge is staying ahead. Rumi Fizz 13 just gained a spot, moving into 5th position. Meanwhile, Matrixco and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a close fight for 11th place, with little room to breathe. Bot Meg's Boring Life is running a Penske PC1, starting 10th. Their fastest lap is a 53.522, which suggests steady pace but no real threats at the front. Looks like they're holding position for now. Rumia FIS 13 is holding on to 4th place, but that's Alta Serena is applying pressure, looking for an overtake. Zinfla Marcus and Tukins Flora are locked together close in 6th place, exchanging positions on the straight. Rumia FIS 13 just defended successfully. Serena now lining up for a move into the next corner. Zinfla Marcus dives inside Tukins Flora on the braking zone, taking 6th place again. Rumia FIS 13 makes a clean move up to 4th place, gaining ground early. Rumspider also advances 1 spot, now in 13th. The pack is shifting nicely. Wow! Bot Bethraleen took the win. Looks like their AI is more competitive than most of us. Well done. And hey, congratulations to Sirarenbot for grabbing the fastest lap. Gaia. That 1975 Hesketh 308B is definitely a classic, perfect for a bot with style. Looks like everyone's got a shot at a new ride next time. Wow, Bot Bethralian, you really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Alright everyone, here's a fun fact about the 1996 Sauber C15 TAD. Did you know this car was driven by talented drivers like Johnny Herbert and Nicola Larini? It might not have been the fastest on the grid, but it definitely had a charm of its own with those sleek lines, and that classic Formula One era design. Plus, it was one of those cars that showed even with a smaller budget, you could still make a decent showing in the championship. So, let's cheer for the C15, the underdog with style. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to decide. After this, those cars are locked in and you'll have to cheer for whatever fate deals them. So hurry up, no second chances once the clock hits 0. Alright, this is quite the throwback race we've got here. On one side, we have Hermit Media reviving a 1996 Tyrrell 024, which is like taking an old classic to a modern track. And on the other, Linlelak's got that vintage Minardi M195B, which is famous for being a bit more unpredictable, but still charming in its own way. Honestly, the Tyrrell might have the edge with a bit more stability and finesse, but never underestimate the underdog. The Minardi could surprise us all with a little bit of that underdog magic. So, who do I think will come out on top? Let's just say put my money on the Tyrrell unless the Minardi pulls off a miracle. This one's going to be a fun ride. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Wachalalum Largo. And look at that! Bot Emerald Ticker 988 is starting on pole in the 1996 McLaren MP411. Seems like they've got the early lead. But we all know how these races love a good twist. Let's watch it unfold. Emerald Ticker 988 has shot off the line and is holding the lead. Amy is right behind in second, closely followed by Catgirl TM in third date. No surprises so far, just the usual early chaos. Bot Sailing Fox 213 and Bot Violetta Mama are still locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Bot Thomas Moran has just gained 1 position, now sitting in 7th. The race between Bot Thomas Moran and Bot Silent Fox 213 continues tightly for 6th place. Lacroson 1980 continues to lose ground, dropping to 14th position. Dylan Fox 213 is climbing steadily, now in 5th place. And Pink Wolf is also gaining, moving into 8th position. Bot Silent Foxed. And 13 is driving a Footwork F a 17. They're currently in 6th place but haven't shown top speed yet, indicating a steady but not spectacular race so far. Bot Ignite is holding on to 3rd but barely. Boat Catgirl Tien is trying to sneak past on the inside but still can't make it stick. Lacroson 1980 is gaining ground rapidly, closing the distance to Lynn Lilac by 3.5 seconds. Looks like a battle for 5th shaping up. Thomas Moran advances 1 position to 6th place. Gailita Mama and Thomas Moran are virtually side-by-side battling for 6th. Lacroson 1980 is narrowing the gap to Lynn Lilac by about 1.5 seconds, eyeing that next move. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring precision and quick overtakes, keeping the lead pack very close and allowing for constant position changing. Bot Emerald Tick 988 is leading the race in the 1996 McLaren MP411. They've set the fastest lap so far at 49.35 seconds and are maintaining a solid pace, extending their lead over the Footwork cars behind. Lacroson 1980 on the fastest lap, but he's in 10th place, so maybe he's just saving something for the final push. Bot Hermit Media is racing a Tiro 024 from 1996. They're currently in 10th place and have been steadily improving their lap times, with the fastest lap of 0 minutes, 49 seconds, and 81 milliseconds. The race seems to be unfolding smoothly for them so far. Wow! Bot Emerald Tick 988 really sped off to victory. Guess those milliseconds paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Emerald Tick 988. They really showed those other cars how it's done. Great job taking the checkered flag. And a quick heads up to the drivers still in the race. Their chance to claim a car is still on the table. Stay sharp, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Aintree Vintage has those tricky turns and chicanes that really test a car's ability to stay crisp around corners. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the track and maneuver well, even the fastest machine will struggle. So, I'd say good steering response and balance are key to conquering this vintage masterpiece. Alright everyone, time's running out to pick your favorite car before we jump into the race. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment, or forever, hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when the AI cars start bending the laws of physics. Well, with both drivers flying through Aintree Vintage in the same classic Porsche, it's basically a toss-up. Since we don't have much info about either of them, I'd say it's anyone's race. Or maybe the AI just loves to keep us guessing. If I had to pick, I'd go with the one who sounds like they're less likely to hit a wall. But honestly, who knows? It's all fun and games until someone's vintage Porsche decides to do a loop-de-loop. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Aintree Vintage track. Leading the pack from the very start is Bot Bjorn Art, in a classic 1970 Porsche 917. Now talk about a blast from the past. Let's see if it can hold that pole position or if the vintage magic wears off. J-Maxiite takes the lead right off the line. Bjorn Art is holding strong in second place, and Rondon 69 slots into third. Everything looks pretty orderly so far. No surprises yet. J-Maxiite is holding position just behind Bjorn Art, staying close but not quite enough to make a move. Belthanetheist and Edsos 21 are nose to tail for fourth place, swapping positions occasionally, but neither giving up the fight yet. Belthanetheist is now in third place, making a nice move up 2 spots. Tyler Drums 31 has advanced 1 position to 7th place. Kickus Lady X3 also gained 1 spot, now in 9th position. The race dynamics are shifting as these bots climb through the pack. Bot Edsos 21 is racing a 1970 Porsche 917 LH, a classic prototype, known for its speed. They are currently in 6th place, holding steady but not challenging the leaders. Looks like they're playing it safe for now. Bot Edsos 21 has gained 1 position, moving into 4th place. Bot Rondon 69 and Bot Edsos 21 are now locked in a close fight for that 4th position, neck and neck on the track. Bot Tyler Drums 31 advances to 5th place. Bot Rondon 69 is closely trailing behind, eyeing that spot now. The battle for 5th intensifies as they approach each other on the track. Belthanetheist advances to 2nd place, overtaking the previous occupant. J-Maxiite is closely shadowing Belthanetheist, and they are locked in a tight battle for 2nd position. Both cars are trading small gaps as they push through the curves. Tyler Drums is just a few seconds ahead of Edsos, so it's gonna come down to who can hold the line in the last lap. Looks like they're evenly matched but tight enough for a nose-to-tail finish. The tight corners and vintage layout are favoring handling and older car agility, causing close gaps among the midfield. Bot Kickus Lady X3 is racing a 1965 Lola T70 Mark I, which is a classic sports car known for its agility. The race situation shows she's holding steady in 8th place, just behind the leading prototypes. No overtakes yet, but she's definitely hanging in there with a competitive berth. Bot Silhouette advances to 10th place, closing in on the top 9. Bot Snowbodixo and Bot Silhouette are practically nose to tail at 10th, keeping us on the edge of the seat. Meanwhile, Bot Rome Spider and Bot Mu2 are locked in a tight fight for 13th, exchanging positions frequently. Bot Snowbodixo is driving a 1966 Jaguar X J13, known for its sleek design and V12 power. It's currently in 12th place, gradually closing the gap, but still a fair distance from the leaders. Fastest lap is just over 2 minutes, so there's room for improvement. Bot Exhaust 21 and Bot G Max C8 continue their close duel for third place, exchanging positions frequently. Bot Stephen Brinkley gains 1 spot, now in 14th place. He's also locked in a tight fight with Bot Mutube for the 13th position, staying within a hair's breadth. Bot Exhausted 21 has advanced to 3rd place, closing the gap to the leaders. Bot Scorched Log climbs to 6th position, making some steady progress. Meanwhile, Bot Stephen Brinkley moves up to 13th spot, keeping pace but still finding some space to improve. Congratulations to Bot Bjorn Art on winning at Aintree Vintage. Looks like the race was no match for your speed. Well done! Wow! What a fantastic victory for Bot Bjorn Art! Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those AI drivers his boss. As for the drivers still in the game, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the opportunity to get behind the wheel and maybe, just maybe, beat Bo Bjorn again next time. Keep racing, everyone. The 1996 Porsche 911 GT1, quite the legend in racing circles. Did you know it was essentially a supercar built for the racetrack that looked like a streetcar? It was crafted specifically to meet racing regulations but managed to pack a punch with a twin-turbo, charged flat-six engine. Interestingly, only 25 of these beauties were ever made, making them real collector's items. So basically, this car was Porsche's way of saying, you want a race car that can also turn heads on the street? Here you go. Alright people, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't let your choice come down to the last second and end up with whatever car is left over. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, since we don't have any details about these two drivers, it looks like it's going to be a classic game of luck and guesswork. Both are in the same car, which should make things pretty interesting, but without knowing their skills or strategies, I'd say it's a total wild card. Honestly, I'm just here for the drama and the surprises. Let's see who manages to stay on the track and cross the finish line first. May the best driver, whoever they are, win. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Camino Viejo Montserrat Extreme Circuit. Leading the pack is Bot Otterly Artorias in a 1997 Lotus Elise GT1. Looks like we've got some classic muscle up front. Let's see if that old-timer can hold on, or if the new challengers will give it a run for its money. Thomas Moran has taken the lead right out of the starting line, with DJ Magacut close behind in second place. Otelia Torias is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Botjek Cinderbox advances one position into seventh place. Bot Bacon and Bot Jack Cinderbox are engaged in a close duel for seventh. Meanwhile, Bot Matrixco climbs to 11th place. Its Bumblebee holds on to third place, but Artorias is closing in fast, looking for an overtake. Matrixco keeps gaining positions, now 9th and climbing. Solid Adonini 1 and Matrixco are nose to tail for the 9th spot, swapping positions every lap. Its Bumblebee has just gained a position, now in third place. Jacinda Box is also climbing up to 6th. Baycorn follows closely behind in 7th. No major overtakes so far, but the pushes are clear. Bot Fish de Husky advances one position, now in 4th place. But Otelia Torias is right behind, engaged in a close duel for 4th. Bot Waffling Otters is nipping at Bot Solija down in 81's heels, cutting nearly 2 seconds off the gap. Relaxed View is piloting a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 T IV6, known for its agile handling and decent power. Currently in 23rd place, they're holding steady but likely losing time on the straights. No overtakes for them yet, just hanging in there. Bot Jack Cinderbox advances 1 position into 5th place. Bot Autoleatorius is closely shadowing, and they are battling for 5th place. Bot Boofina 19 gains 1 spot, now in 13th place. Zonajadon Nina T1 is in a 1995 TVR Cerbera, notable for its lightweight and raw power. They're holding the 10th spot, staying steady behind the other driver, but no major moves so far. Race seems quite stable for now. Bot Bighorn drops down to a tough 23rd place after losing 16 positions. Blythe's Bumblebee is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place after gaining 1 spot. Meanwhile, Bot Matrixco advances 2 positions, now seated in 7th. The race's momentum shifting slightly. Bot Bighorn is gaining speed and cutting down the distance to Bot Wangatang 7 272, closing in by 6.6 seconds. Bot Fish de Husky has just overtaken 1 car, and now holds 3rd place. Bot Matrixco is also on the move, climbing up to 6th position. Its Bumblebee is inching closer to Thomas Moran, chipping away at the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Balsamic Vint 483 has climbed 1 spot into the top 16. Bighorn is closing on Wangatang 7 272 with a solid 2.8 seconds reduction. Looks like the battle for position is heating up. Bot Lord Buttrill is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6 in the Retro DTM class. They are in 19th place, staying just behind several teammates and flirting with the middle pack. The race looks like a steady slog for them so far. Its Bumblebee is holding a narrow lead at the front, with Thomas Moran staying right on its tail. Bighorn is shaving seconds off Wangatang 7272's bumper, now only 2 seconds behind. No one's giving an inch here. Nice job, Thomas Moran. Looks like you were faster than everyone else today. Enjoy the victory. Wow. Thomas Moran really took that race to the next level. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned that victory. And for the driver still eager to claim a car, now's your chance. Step right up and make your move. Who knows, maybe next race it'll be you standing in the winner's spot. Sure thing. Here's a fun fact about the TCR racing car class. It's like the Beanie Babies of racing, but for cars. They're designed to be affordable and close in performance, which means you get a bunch of similar speedsters battling it out like a giant game of automotive musical chairs. It's basically racing for the every car, and that's what makes it exciting to watch. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down like a bad joke. Make your pick now or forever, hold your peace until the next race. Don't say I didn't warn you when the AI chaos begins. Alright folks, this is a classic case of underdog versus the seasoned pro. Ashton Ayrton in that vintage Fiat Tipo Competizione might have the style, but style doesn't always win races. The Tipo is known for its quirky charm, but don't expect it to dominate on a tricky track like Pueblo Roval. Meanwhile, Forza whizzing around in a 2018 Peugeot 308 has some more modern engineering on its side, which could give it the edge in handling and speed. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Peugeot is probably the favorite here. It just has a little more horsepower and a lot more tech, which, let's be honest, is what usually makes or breaks these races. But hey, in the thrilling world of AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Fiat will surprise us all with a glitch or a miracle maneuver. Stay tuned! Alright folks, the race kicks off at Puebla Roval and leading the pack is the TCR class's very own Nonstop. He's starting on pole position, driving a charming 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. Because who doesn't love a classic underdog? Let's see if that little beast can hold everyone off or if it's just there for show. As the race kicks off, Ashinaritan pulls ahead from the start, maintaining a slight lead. Fuzo stacks up in second place, closely tailing the leader. Blackbeard has made a solid start in third, chipping away at the gap ahead. The top trio looks set to battle it out early on. Bot Quiz 44 surges forward, passing 3 cars to reach the 25th place. Bot D Fitzards also making rapid progress, overtaking 3 vehicles, and settling in at the 27th position. Meanwhile, Bot Madisperi advances 1 spot up the field to take the 4th place. Shoebox TV advances to 4th place. Fishta Husky climbs to 5th, Entry 192 Gex jumps 2 spots to 7. The pack is tightening up. Blackbeard and Fuzo are locked in a fierce fight for second place, with neither giving ground easily. Wild Cavanone and Excepcion are exchanging positions frequently in their close scrap for 9th. Orange Funk and Jamesness continue their tight duel for 15th, swapping places lap after lap. Blackbeard just overtook another car to take the lead, now in first place. Madisperi continues to climb, advancing 1 spot to sit in 5th. Excepcion and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to tail for 8th position, making it a close fight. Bot Dre 192-2. X has advanced to 6th place, closing the gap on the top 5. Bot Wild Cavanona has climbed to 8th place, gaining 2 positions and looking to challenge higher up. Bot Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios moved into 11th, making steady progress but still hunting for better spots. Ashianritan has gained 1 position, now sitting in 2nd place. Shoebox EV and Fuzo are nose to nose, fighting for 3rd place. Yamchabi Panda and Pani 3 are also close together, battling it out around 28th position. Bot Fuzo advances to 2nd place, closing the gap. Bot Madisperi climbs 3 positions to claim 3rd. Bot Dre 192 Gex and Bot Shoebox TV are locked in a fierce duel for 5th, swapping positions frequently. Bot Dre 192X is now in 4th place after climbing 2 spots. Bot Wild Cavimuno advances 1 position, now in 6th place. Bot Quiz 44 moves up 2 places, settling into 21st dot. Bot Gravy Graves is driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza STI RRX3. The race hasn't been kind to them so far, currently in 15th place and posting a fastest lap of 1 minute 30.44 seconds, which suggests some struggle with consistency. Wow, Blackbeard really sailed to victory at Puebla Roval. Congrats on the win! Wow! Blackbeard really pulled off a spectacular win. Congrats to them on that victory. As for the drivers still in the running, it looks like the chance to claim a car is up for grabs. Keep racing, everyone. You never know when your turn will come. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti track is that it's named after Riccardo Paletti, an Italian racing driver who tragically lost his life in a crash at the Canadian Grand Prix in 1982. The track honors his memory and offers a unique challenge with its tight corners and technical sections, making it a real test for our AI racers. It's like racing history with a twist of adrenaline. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down faster than a snail on a sprint track. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it or forever hold your peace. Don't make me start calling out names like car number 7, just to get your attention. Hurry up! The race waits for no one. Alright folks, we've got Cthulhukachu behind the wheel of a 2010 Rougher GT in silhouette, racing in a 2000 Ford Mustang VT Cobra R. Now, looking at those choices, the Rough is no stranger to precision and agility, especially since it's built for curves and quick handling. The Mustang, while iconic and fun, is more about raw power than finesse, especially with a car built for American muscle rather than European track days. Given the setup on Autodromo Riccardo Paletti, I'd put my chips on Cthulhukachu. That roof's likely to be slicing through corners like a hot knife through butter, giving Silhouette a tough time trying to catch up with that extra cornering finesse. But hey, you never know. The Mustang is a powerhouse, and if it manages to find its rhythm early, it could surprise us all and take an unexpected lead. So, get ready for some fast-paced action, because I'd lean toward Cthulhukachu taking the victory here. But don't count out the old-school muscle just yet. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti track, and look at that. Bot Apex Milkbag is starting on pole in a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302. Guess it's showing some serious muscle right from the start. Buckle up, this could get interesting. Bot Apex Milkbag has jumped to the front at the start, holding a slight lead over Bot Tangaduki TTVD. Bot J Buogi is currently in third, trying to find a way past the second place. Everyone's settling in, no major moves yet. Jabuogi just overtook the car ahead, moving into second place. Uncon Nibadi also gains a position, now in seventh, closing the gap on Pumpkinoflurry for that sixth spot. The battle between Pumpkinoflurry and Uncon Nibadi is tightening up, with both cars trading laps and positions rapidly. Bota Villadrino has gained one position, now in 8th place. Bot Empress also climbs one spot to 9th. Bot Rosigolgami moves up to 12th. Still a few spots behind. The field is packing tighter as they progress. Tsukstakat advances one position, now in 12th place. Ixtasic Switch also gains one spot, moving into 17th place. TT61 and Ekasanone are locked in a close duel for 19th place, with no clear leader yet. Al Windstorm and Rose Gold Gaming are nose to tail for the 13th position. Imogen Tempest just gained one spot, now holding 15th. Silhouette is closely chasing Imogen Tempest for that same spot, making it a tight squeeze. Bot Cthulhukachu has gained one position, now in 10th place. Bot Sukstakat is closing the gap on Bot Pumpkinoflurry, reducing it by 1.1 seconds and making a late charge. Bot Its Basic Switch has advanced one spot to reach 16th place. Bot Day GTA Kate Saragertz is driving a 1999 Dodge Viper GTS, known for its raw power and aggressive aerodynamics. Currently in 22nd place, it looks like they're trying to keep up but haven't made any notable moves yet. Bot J Buogi is in second place, driving a 2018 Lexus LC 500. They're currently neck and neck for the lead, with the fastest lap of 1:23.755, indicating solid pace. The race looks tight at the front. Sukstakat is shaving off 1.3 seconds to Thulhukachu, closing the gap steadily. Rosigolgamin advances one spot, and now sits in 12th place. Imogen Tempest and Erwin Storm are locked in a close fight for 14th place, trading positions back and forth. Bot Empress has gained one position and is now in 8th place. Bot Sukstakat is chasing Bot Zithulhukachu, cutting the gap by 1 second. Bot Imogen Tempest and Bot Erwin Storm are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Bot the Basic Switch advances to 15th place, showing some clean moves. Bot Silhouette climbs to 17th, staying close behind. In the battle for 21st, Bot Frankenballs and Bot Asinoni are delta timing each other. No clear leader yet. Zugsterkat is now just under a second behind Situlukachu, looking to make a move soon. Basic has climbed 2 places into the 13th position, gaining ground. Jordan F has advanced 1 spot into the 19th position, staying on the move. Alwyn Storm and Pumpkin of Glory are swapping positions several times in the 14th place zone. It looks like Alwyn just pushed ahead after a clean move. Meanwhile, Akinoni and Frankenballs are locked in a close fight around the 21st spot, with Akinoni maintaining a slight edge after a narrow slip from Frankenballs. Bot Rosa Goldgumming is chipping away at Bot Zugsterkat's lead, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bot Erwin Storm makes a move, advancing 1 spot to 14th place. Bot Frankworthy also gains a position, now in 17th. The fight for 16th is heating up between Bot Frankworthy and Bot Imogen Tempest, with both jockeying for position. Imogen Tempest just advanced to 15th place, overtaking another driver. Jordan F moved up to 18th, gaining a spot. Titus 61 also improved, now in 19th. The pack is shifting steadily. Congratulations on your victory at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. Looks like someone was just a little faster today? Well done. Wow, looks like Bot Apex Milkbag just took the crown. Amazing job there. Definitely racing on all cylinders. If anyone else wants to claim a car, now's your chance. Step right up and show us what you've got. Who's feeling lucky? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Horsma Raceway Trophy Circuit, I would go with the Porsche 911 RS. It's got that perfect balance of raw racing pedigree and that legendary rear-engine handling that could surprise everyone. Plus, it's not too old to be slow, and not too modern to get flustered by the twists and turns. So, keep an eye out for it leading the pack, or at least giving the others a run for their money. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down, so if you've got a favorite car in mind, now's the time to shout it out. Don't miss your chance to see your pick in action. We're about to start these races and I promise it'll be more exciting than waiting in line at the coffee shop. Stay tuned and get ready for some high-speed chaos. Alright. This is quite the vintage showdown on Horsma Raceway Trophy. We have Jamaster the 9000 in a 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator and Ford Afro in a 1968 Ford Falcon XRG. Both classic beauties but with different personalities under the hood. The Mercury Cougar, with its sleek design and powerful engine, usually knows how to turn heads, and maybe even make a little noise in the race. It's like the showstopper car that thinks it's the star of the show. The Ford Falcon, on the other hand, is a solid contender with a reputation for reliability and a bit of muscle. It might not be as flashy, but don't underestimate the underdog. Given these choices, I'd say the Cougar might have an edge for a quick burst of speed, especially on a race like Horsma Raceway, which rewards powerful acceleration and quick handling. But hey, the Falcon could surprise us if it finds its groove and keeps steady. So, I'm gonna go with the Mercury Cougar to take the win, but don't be too surprised if the Falcon pulls off a sneaky upset. After all, it's vintage racing and anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Horsma Raceway Trophy. Leading the pack is the Bot Super Siggy in a classic 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GT. Looks like we're starting with some vintage power. This should be interesting to watch as the slow cars try to keep up. Super Siggy has shot into the lead right from the start, maintaining a solid pace. Imus Gordon is holding steady in second place, close behind the leader. Prodigy Place 58 is running third, but already showing some pressure from behind. Lotimus Gordon has advanced to first place, claiming the lead. Bot Prodigy Place 58 moves up to second position right behind. Bot Skakes' Beaupre climbs to fourth, closing in on the top three. Nox Exodus zooms past 3 cars and climbs to 25th place, making a strong move. Okinabaka advances 1 spot to secure 4th position. Quiz 44 and Skeksis Beaupre are nose to tail, battling fiercely for 5th place. The gap between them is minimal, and any mistake could change the order. Bot Quiz 44 is surging forward, passing 3 cars in quick succession to claim 3rd place. Bot Super Siki and Bot Quiz 44 are closely contesting for 3rd, with no one giving an inch. Bot Etsinone has made a smooth move up 1 spot, now sitting 6th on the leaderboard. Bot Quiz 44 is inching closer to Bot Prodigy Place 58, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Bot Okinabaka has climbed up 1 spot into 4th place. Meanwhile, Bot Skeksis Beaupre and Bot Athinone are locked in a fierce duel for 6th position. Bot Igenerite has made a strong push and is now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Fishing also gaining ground, moving up 3 positions to 15th place. Meanwhile, Bot Lord Butril is right behind, also up 3 spots to 16. The field is definitely not sitting still. Bot Fishinks is making a strong push, climbing 4 positions from 18th to 14th. Bot Okinabaka is now within striking distance of Bot Prodigy Place 58, the gap shrinking to just under a second. Bot Isinone has gained 1 place and is now 5th, inching closer to the top group. Bot Defitserts is advancing to 6th place. Bot Skeksis, Beaupre and Bot Super Siggy are still locked in a close fight for 7th. Bot Spikeballs is climbing to 9th position. Bot Spikeballs climbs 1 place to 8th behind Bot Skeksis Beaupre, both fighting hard. Bot Fishing advances 1 spot to 11th, closing in on the pack. Okinabaka and Prodigy Place 58 continue to duel fiercely for 3rd place, swapping positions multiple times. Fidzets and Akinone are locked in a close fight for 5th, neither willing to give an inch. Spikles is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 7th, closing in on the mid-pack chaos. Okinabaka moves up to 3rd place, forcing the pace at the front. Akanone is narrowing the gap to Prodigy Place 58 by 1.7 seconds, keeping things interesting behind the leader. Spikles is hot on DFS's tail, closing in by 2.2 seconds and setting up a potential overtake soon. Bot de Fitzerts and Bot Assione are still locked in a fierce duel for 5th place, not giving an inch. Bot Fishink and Bot Super Siggy continue their close fight for 9th, trading positions without losing focus. Bot Imbus Platinum is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 12th place, gaining ground. Bot Imbus Platinum and Bot Skeksis Beaupre are battling tightly for 11th, swapping position again and again. Bot de Fitzerts has gained 2 positions and is now in 4th place, looking to chase down the top 3. Bot Spikeballs is creeping up into 6th, making a push through the midfield. Meanwhile, Bot Egenerite is steadily closing in on Bot Prodigy place 58, cutting the gap by almost 3 seconds, so watch that space for potential overtakes. Bot Lot Butril is making a strong push, now in 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Egenerite and Bot Prodigy place 58 are still locked in a tight scrap for 7. Meanwhile, Bot Fishinch is closing the distance to Bot Egenerite, chopping nearly 2 seconds off the gap. Well done, Botimus Gordon. Clearly, you've got what it takes to cross the finish line first. Wow! Botimus Gordon really took the checkered flag like a champ. Nice work! Now, for those lucky drivers in the running, remember, if you want to claim a shiny new car, step right up and let me know. Don't miss your chance to upgrade your virtual ride. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2012 Subaru BRZ was actually developed together with Toyota, making it a twin to the Toyota GT86? It's like the car's way of saying, hey, I come in a pair, but I still race ahead of most other sports cars. It's lightweight, nimble, and perfect for tearing up the track, or just making you feel like a racing hero for the day. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking faster than these cars on a tight turn. If you haven't picked your favorite ride yet, now's your last chance. Don't make me pick for you, or I might just choose the slowest one just to mess with you. Hurry up! Alright, we've got bot JC Production zooming in a classic 2003 Porsche 911, and bot Official Class Alive behind the wheel of a somewhat more modern 2011 BMW Z4. This should be interesting because the Porsche is known for its agility and pure sports car feel, while the BMW might have a bit more stable handling thanks to its design. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Porsche here. Classic Porsches tend to dominate in tight, technical tracks, and with a bit of luck, that ancient beauty might just pull off the victory. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, except that it's probably going to be entertaining no matter what. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at JS Turbo GP. And leading the pack is the bot Maldox VCF in a vintage 2011 BMW Z4. Looks like they fancy themselves some classic street cred up front. Let's see if they can hold that pole position, or if the AI crowd will surprise us. Stay tuned! Maya here, the race is just kicking off. Maldox 50F has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Lemon Cult Games is right behind in second place, close enough to sniff the leader's tail. Zolid Shadow Nini T1 is in third, trying to stay on the back of the top two. No surprises so far, just the usual chaos brewing. Rowdy Zerolf advances one place, now in fourth position. Betty White Show and Rowdy Zerolf are still locked in close combat for fourth. Tsenihima climbs one spot, now 7. Unkoni Buddy advances one position to claim the 10th place. Smurf 20 also climbs one spot, now in 12th. Oxflow Faye and Smurf 20 are nose to tail for 12th, a close race for that spot. Bodiyama Priest has gained one position and is now in 5th place. Baya Let's Go has also moved up one spot, currently sitting in 14th place. Bot Oxflow Faye and Bot Dar Let's Go are battling closely for the 13th spot, with inches separating them. Bot Relaxed View accelerates through the pack, overtakes 3 cars, and climbs to 14th place. Bot Raudiv Zarov edges forward about a position, now sitting in 3rd. Bot Inyama Priest progresses a spot, claiming 4th spot. Doi. The battle for 5th place is intense between the Betty White Show and Solid Shadow in D1, with very little gap between them. Swell Placed V is climbing steadily, moving up 1 position to take 15th place. Now Drelitsko is closely contesting with Swell Placed TV for 15th, both of them pushing hard but not quite enough to break away. Rowdy Zarolf has cut the distance to Lemon Cult Games by a second and a 1/10. Epic Sugar is narrowing the gap to Xenia Hima by a full second. Grandilive advances 1 position to be in 19th place. Bot, the Betty White Show, and Bot, Solid Shadonini D1, are neck and neck for 5th place, trading positions on this tight circuit. Bot Epic Sugar and Bot Xenia Hima are also close, battling for 7th place with little to separate them. Meanwhile, Bot Official Class Alive edges forward by 1 spot, now in 21st position and climbing steadily. Xenia Hima advances 1 position up to 6th place. Uncanny Buddy and Epic Sugar remain locked in a narrow fight for 8th place. Smurf 20 gains 1 spot and moves into 11. Bot Iyama Priest advances to 3rd place, now battling tightly with Bot Radivzerol for that position. Bot the Betty White Show climbs up to 6th place, making a move forward in the midfield. It looks like the GT300 cars are quite evenly matched, but the Lamborghini Murcielago is pulling ahead thanks to fast lap times. The track must favor more power and agility, giving the higher speed cars an edge over the Subaru and Porsche models. Lemon Cult Games is just sneaking ahead to take the lead, pushing into Pone. Epic Sugar is climbing behind, now in 8th place. Xenia Hima, Epic Sugar are nose to tail, battling it out for that 8th spot, neither willing to give an inch. Bot Xenia Hima is climbing into 8th place. Bot Arayu Serial advances to 12th. There's some movement happening with Xenia Hima pushing forward. Arayu Serial making steady progress behind. The track seems to favor fast lap times, pushing the top contenders to push their limit. Car handling and cornering stability are critical, as shown by the gap between fastest laps. The tight sections likely tighten the pack, making overtakes risky but rewarding. Overall, it's a balance of speed and precision shaping the race. Congratulations to Bot Lemon Cult Games on winning the race. I hope you enjoy your victory, and maybe celebrate with a victory lap. Congratulations to Bot Lemon Cult Games for taking the win. That was an impressive race. Nice work on crossing that finish line first. And to the drivers still in the hunt, if your name is on the list, you've got a chance to claim a car. Make sure to stay tuned and keep your fingers crossed. It's anyone's game at this point. A fun fact about the Trans Am racing car class is that it originally started in the 1960s as a way to showcase American muscle cars in a competitive environment. It's like watching an all-American muscle parade on wheels, but with a lot more speed and a little less parking lot drama. The racing cars are built to be aggressive looking and powerful, making every race feel like a fierce street showdown, just without the risk of getting a ticket. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your fancy AI race car. Better make your decision quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI chose for you. Don't say I didn't warn you when your car ends up in the back of the pack. Get those picks in before it's too late. Alright everyone, it's a classic showdown between the Camaro and the Mustang. Both are iconic muscle cars, so this should be interesting. The Camaro has a reputation for handling and agility, but the Mustang has a bit more raw power. Since we're racing on Gentrack 1, a track that favors grip and precise turns, I'm leaning toward the Camaro. But don't count out the Mustang completely. In the hands of AI, anything can happen. So, who am I betting on? I'd put my chips on the Camaro for a slight edge. But honestly, it'll be close enough to keep us all on the edge of our seats. Hey Naiba, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some awesome AI car racing action happening right now. Get comfy and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Gentrack 1, and leading the pack is Bot Beyond Two Dark Souls in a slick 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like we're in for some fast and furious action from the very first turn. Beyond Two Dark Souls is leading the race straight out of the gate. Basket and Fee is holding tight in second place, close behind. Telescope Beam is in third, but not far off the pace. Everyone's settled into their positions early on. Bot Wannabe Kiddo has overtaken someone to reach 5th place. Bot East Basic Switch and Bot Wannabe Kiddo are closely contesting for 5th position. Meanwhile, Bot Scorchlog is improving one position, now in 7th place. Bot East Basic Switch has gained one position, now 5th place. Bot Princess Wildface and Bot Young and Suster. All 102 are still close, fighting for 9th position. Bot Rai Nikki has also moved up one spot to 14. Bot Princess Wildface and Bot Jungen Stortu, 102 are locked in a close fight for 9th place, trading positions occasionally. Bot Le Croissant 1980 has gained one spot, now in 18th, closing in on the middle of the pack. Bot Orange Funk also advanced one position, now 22nd, slowly making moves through the field. Princess Wildface is now in 9th place, overtaking a car. Jung Ran stored 102 and Princess Wildface are neck and neck for position 9, with little room to breathe. Gamingto Fight Cancer and Nox Exodus continue their close duel for 11th place, neither giving an inch. Ray Neki and Justin Giggs are locked in a tight fight for the 13th position. Skakes's Beau Prey has gained one spot, climbing to the 19th place. Mighty Chunk and Skakes's Beau Prix continue their close duel for the 19th spot. Botty's Basic Switch is currently in 5th place, driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Their fastest lap is still pending, but they seem to be holding steady behind the leaders. No overtakes noted just yet. Tales of Strilly is currently in 15th place, driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla T. The car is holding steady but not making any significant moves forward. Looks like a typical mid-pack strategy, maybe waiting for the right moment to strike. Bot Nox Exodus is making a move, slicing through the field to take 7th place. Bot Gaming Fight Cancer is also climbing, overtaking 4 cars and settling into 8th. The battle heats up between Bot Le Croissant 1980 and Bot James Misk for 16th place, side by side and not giving an inch. They 7 just made a strong move, passing 3 cars to reach 8th place. Princess Wildface is also on the rise, overtaking 3 racers and settling into 9th. Orange Funk is making progress as well, but still stuck behind a few spots, climbing up 3 positions to 18th. These moves are definitely shaking things up in the midfield. Bot Uncle Tobin advances one position to take 20. Bot Mighty Chunk moves up to 21 dot. Bot Fort the Afro climbs to 22. The field is getting tighter. Bot Wanabikido is making a strong push. Just overtook 3 cars to reach 3rd place. Bot Gaming Tofai Cancer and Bot Youngan Sturt 202 are engaged in a tight duel for 10th position, trading places a few times. Meanwhile, Bot Le Croissant 1980 and Bot Tales of Strilly are locked in a close fight for 15th, staying nose to tail. Bot Biliscopan advances to 3rd place, closing in on the top 2. Bot Maldox FCF climbs to 4th, staying competitive behind the leaders. Bot A SpaceX Witch moves up to 5th, keeping the battle tight in the middle of the pack. Mighty Chunk is slicing through the pack, now in 6th place after overtaking 15 cars. Fort the Afro is on the move as well, climbing to 12th after overtaking 10 drivers. James Misk is making progress, moving up to 15th with 4 successful overtakes. Wow, Beyond Two Dark Souls winning the race? I guess they're now officially the fastest in the game. Congrats on the victory, champion. Wow, Bot Beyond Two Dark Souls just zoomed past everyone to take the win. Nice work. Looks like they've got the need for speed and maybe a little bit of AI magic. Now, for the drivers who are in the running to claim a car, any of you feeling lucky? Step right up and take your shot. Who's ready to leave the traffic behind? Sure. Here's a fun fact about the F1 racing cars from 1950. Back then, these cars looked like they were built in a backyard shed and barely had any safety features. In fact, drivers had a much higher chance of walking away from crashes because the cars were so light and flimsy. It's almost like they raced with a mixture of bravery and a dash of what could possibly go wrong. Now we have high-tech machines, but back then, it was all about guts and grease. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down faster than a race car hitting top speed. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time to jump in before the buzzer goes off and all the best rides are gone. Don't say I didn't warn you. Get those picks in. Oh wow! Two classic beauties going head to head on Sportsland Sugokyo. It's like watching vintage magic versus vintage speed. The Lotus 12 has that legendary racing pedigree, with a sleek design and a history of racing dominance. But the Cooper T53 was a real game-changer in its time, with innovative engineering that could give it an edge on this tricky track. If I had to make a spicy guess, I'd say Nulavi's Lotus might just have the slight edge in agility, thanks to its lightweight build. However, Ablaze's Cooper could surprise us with its power and stability. Honestly, it's almost a coin flip, but I think the Lotus might eke out a win, if it can handle the sharp turns smoothly. Let's see how this vintage duel unfolds and who ends up on top. My money's on the Lotus, but don't count out the Cooper just yet. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at Sportsland Sugo, and look at that! Bot Cloud Surfer 69 is starting on pole with a classic 1951 Alfa Romeo 159. This thing's a beauty. So let's see if it can keep its spot, or if it gets overtaken by the more modern AI cars. Buckle up! The race has just kicked off with Bot Fish Inc. leading the pack, holding a solid first position. But Cloud Server 69 has managed to stay in second place right behind him. Bot Exoasis is currently in third, hanging close on their tail. No major moves yet, but the tension is building. Bot Blaza is charging through the field, climbing from behind to take the 8th place spot after passing 3 cars rapidly. Meanwhile, Bot Gabitha Minimac continues moving up the order and has now secured the 4th position. In a close duel, Bot Simplemarkers and Bot Balsamic Wind 183 are fighting fiercely for the 5th and 6th places, swapping positions back and forth. Bot Ablaz has surged from the back, now leading the race after overtaking 16 cars. Bot Fishinks and Bot Ablaze are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for the lead. Meanwhile, Bot Shattered Pixel and Bot Jetchi Shwishman 33 are locked in a close duel for 9th place, exchanging positions on the track. Bot Jichi wraps 7 places to sit in 16th place. Bot Fishinks and Bot Ablaze continue their close contest for the lead at 1st place. Bot Shattered Pixel gains 1 position, now holding 9th place and making progress. Atherplasm is advancing fast, overtaking 3 cars to secure 4th place. Shattered Pixel is also on the move, passing 4 cars to claim 5th position. Madisberry is climbing quickly as well, overtaking 4 vehicles to reach 7th place. Bot Exoasias just overtook Bot Cloud Surfer 69 to take 2nd place. They're nose-to-nose trading paint for the 2nd spot. Bot Sofik is closing in on the top 15, moving up 2 spots now. Atherplasm is making a move on Cloud Surfer 69, shaving off 2.5 seconds from its gap. Madisberry and Simple Markers are neck and neck for the 6th position, trading places every lap. Dolphin and 18 and Nibi are also close, fighting over 8th place. The gaps keep fluctuating as the race heats up. Bot Boofing and 19 advances 1 position, now in 8th place. Bot Balsamic Bin 283 cuts the gap to Bot Zufik by 1.3 seconds, getting closer. Bot GHE Sman 33 moves up 1 spot to join the top 20, now 19. Bot XOXIS is narrowing the distance to Bot Fishinks by 1.1 seconds. They are battling closely for 1st place. Meanwhile, Bot Madisberry gains 1 position and is now in 6th. Trifinity 3 is advancing 2 spots, now in 6th place. Just Panchakis is gaining on Nulavi, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Rumi Fizz 13 moves up 1 position to 14. Still plenty of track left for these changes to unfold. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 advances to 2nd place, closing the gap. Bot Exoatzes and Bot Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to tail. No clear decision yet. Bot Madisberry climbs to 6th, gaining ground steadily. Exoasis gains a position and moves into second place. Nadisberry also improves by 1 spot, now sitting in 5th. Wolf of Echo and Justbin Cactus are nose to tail for 12th. No clear separation yet. Rumi, Fist 13, and Wolf of Echo remain locked in a fierce duel for the 13th position, with little room to breathe. Meanwhile, Rowdy Zerolf is squeezing through the pack, climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Shattered Pixel advances to 5th place, pulling off a smooth move. Bluefin team moves up to 8th, keeping the pressure on. Nuavi and Simple Markers are locked in a close duel for 9th, every turn heating up that fight. Trifinity 3 is really pinching down on Madisbury. Now just a few car lengths behind. Dazemic Vinfu 83 is gaining on Rowdy Zerolf at a good clip, getting closer with every lap. Lebis 3 is within striking distance of GC Wishman 33, closing the gap steadily, but not quite ready to pounce. Cloud Surfer 69 is making a move into second place, closing in on the leader. Nadisberry has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 5th. Shattered Pixel and Madisberry are nose to tail in a 5 scrap, nobody giving an inch. Congratulations, Bot et Exoaces. You really showed them how it's done by winning the race at Sportsland Sugo. Well played. Wow, Cloud Surfer 69 really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned that victory. And hey, all you drivers out there, if you're eyeing one of these shiny cars, now's your chance to claim it. Don't miss out on the opportunity to race in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since New Plymouth has some tight corners and twisty sections, a car that can weave through the curves without losing too much speed will really shine. Sure, raw power is nice, but if your car can't stick to the road and handle those tricky turns, you'll find yourself eating dust. So, nimbleness and responsive steering are what I'd put my money on for winning here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to pick your champion. If you've got a favorite, or just want to see chaos in motion, now's the time to jump in and make your choice. Don't make me pick for you. I might go with the car that looks the fastest, but probably isn't. So hurry up and get those picks in before it's too late. Alright, we've got bought Gioca numericals in a 1994, Sabir Alciones the X, and bought Gabi Minimac in a 1994 Nissan 300ZX. Both classic in-sports cars. But the real question is which one will outsmart the AI traffic and find the perfect racing line. The Subaru's got that boxy charm and all-wheel drive grip, so it might hold its line better in those tricky corners. On the other hand, the Nissan 300ZX is known for its sleek handling and turbocharged power, so it's probably going to push a little harder on the straights. Honestly, I'd say the 300ZX has a slight edge here because of its speed potential. But surprises happen when AI gets involved. Maybe the Subaru's all-wheel drive will give it the edge in the bends. Either way, this race is about to get pretty close, so make your bets. Alright folks, the race at New Plymouth is underway, and look at that. Bot Jack Cinderbox is starting on pole with an 88 Audi V8. Classic car, classic start. Duddy doy. Let's see if old school steel can hold off these modern marvels. Hey there, Turbo Benzina. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're still hanging around while those AI cars are racing their hearts out. Hope you enjoy the show. Jack Cinderbox takes the lead right out of the gate, showing some aggressive pace. Ovidas is closely behind in second place, trying to keep up with the leader. Roger Bath 302 secures third, but looks eager to make a move. The pack is starting to spread out slightly as they settle into their racing lines. K-Steflex is making a strong push, climbing 8 places to take the 21st spot. Gabitha Minimac has gained 4 positions, now sitting 23rd. Ren Kaori is advancing rapidly, overtaking 6 cars and moving into 24th. The race's pace is picking up across the board. Bot Ovidos advances 1 position to take 3rd place. Bot Nestek and Bot Ovidos remain closely matched in the fight for 3rd. Bot Lirche moves up 1 spot into 7th. Unclearly Gaming is gaining on Bagatelle, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Nyala Tape 98 is climbing to 16th place, and Kaori is advancing to 22nd position. Lyrache and Feski's neck and neck for 6th place, trading positions on the straight. Darigos and Celestia Linari still locked in combat for 10th, staying within a car lane. Gabitha Minimac just overtook 1 more car, climbing up to 22nd, slowly but surely making progress. Darigos advances to 10th place. Gabitha Minimac moves up into 21st position. Bot Mistek advances to 3rd position, closing the gap with the leaders. Bot Lirache climbs to 6th, eyeing a podium spot. Bot Bagatelle makes a move up to 11th, but still some ground to cover for real progress. Bot Cover has gained 1 position, now in 4th place. Bot Ovidus is close behind, applying pressure on Bot Cover as they battle for 4th. Meanwhile, Bot Darigos and Bot Zenyahima are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place, exchanging positions frequently. Bot Lirache is rapidly closing the distance to Bot Ovidas, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. This pair is locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot Darigos and Bot Zenyahima are battling it out closely for 9th place. The tension is thick as they jostle on the track. Bot Cover is climbing smoothly into 3rd place. Bot Feskis gains a spot and is now in 6th. Bot Darigos makes a move up to 9th. The fight for 8th is heating up as Bot Darigos and Bot Luck John 7 are nose to tail, swapping positions fiercely. Gabitha Minimac is climbing fast, now in the 19th spot, after overtaking 3 cars. Connor Malady also making progress, moving up 7 places to sit in 21st position. Crazy Sweetbutt seems to be having a rough patch, dropping 9 spots, and now sitting in 26th place. Bot Fish the Husky is gaining ground on Bot Crazy Sweetbutt, chopping the gap by 6.44 seconds. Bot Lyra Shai has climbed into 5th place. Bot Darigaz has also moved up 1 spot, now holding 7th. Bot Keruvanen has climbed 1 position to take the 13th place. Bot Ren Kaori moved up 2 spots and is now in 18th. The battle for 18th is heating up as Bot Thatsoltis Arena and Bot Ren Kaori are dueling side by side. Lakshman 7 and Feskis continue their close duel for 8th position, swapping places a few times now. K-Steflex is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to take 20th place. Unclearly Gaming and K-Steflex are still locked in that tight fight for 20th? No clear separation yet? Botarigos has advanced 1 position to take 6th place. The fight for 6th place is heating up between Bot Ovidus and Bot Darigos, with just a small gap between them. Meanwhile, Bot Begater and Bot Zinyahima are closely competing for 10th place, matching pace wheel to wheel. Darigos is inching closer to Lyra Shai, chipping away at their gap by 1.2 seconds. Bagatera has gained 2 positions, and now sits in 9th place. Keruvanen is narrowing the distance to Zinyahima with a nearly 4-second reduction. Keruvanen is inching closer to Zinyahima, trimming the gap by 3 seconds. Nyalitho Tet 988 has climbed 1 place up to 13. Dave Factor is narrowing in on exclusive Agox with a 2.4 second decrease in distance. Darigos is closing in on Lyra Shai, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Keruvanen has moved up to 11th place. Exclusive Agox climbs to 14th position. Well, looks like Bot Jacksondabox is the fastest in town. Congrats on the big win. Wow, Bot Jacksondabox really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on the win. That was some impressive driving. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, now's your shot. Don't miss out. These rides are pretty sweet and could be yours. Keep an eye out. The next race might just be your turn to shine. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 2017 Cadillac DPI VR. It's basically a race car that looks like it was built from a spaceship, but underneath it's powered by a V8 engine that sounds like heaven. These cars are so advanced, they make your daily sedan feel like a tricycle. And funnily enough, Cadillac pulled out all the stops to make sure it could go toe-to-toe with the best of the best on the track. So, next time you see one zipping past, remember, it's not just a pretty face, it's a racing beast in disguise. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make a decision before it's too late. Don't be that person left watching the race wishing they had picked differently. Get those choices in and let's see which AI vehicle comes out on top. Alright folks, this is shaping up to be quite the showdown. The Silent Fox 213 is rolling in a 2016 Ligier JSP217, which is a pretty solid choice with a lot of racing pedigree. Meanwhile, Schmerzen Live is in a 2015 Aurica 05, a car that's not exactly a sprinter, but should be reliable and steady. Given the age difference and the technology leap, I'd give a slight edge to the Ligier here. But hey, engines are just part of the story. The real question is, who can handle those Shanghai turns better? So, if I had to throw my virtual chips on one of them, I'd say the Silent Fox 213 will probably take it by a nose. But stranger things have happened in AI racing, or in racing in general. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Shanghai track, and look at that. Bota Rafael is starting on pole in a 2012 Morgan LMP2L. Classic move. Let's see if the old school can keep up with the young guns. Starting the race now, and the top 3 drivers are Bota Rafael in first place, Bot True or False in second, and Bot Silent Fox 213 in third. The pack is still settling in, so let's see if anyone tries an early move. Up. Nukenbakken is charging through the field now in third place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Penny 3 follows closely behind, also up 3 spots into 6th place. Meanwhile, Bot True or False has made a move to take the lead, climbing 1 position into first place. Bot Schmerzen Live and Bot True or False are almost nose to nose at the front, sticking close. Bot Silent Fox 213 has gained 1 spot, and is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Bot Rafael and Bot Silent Fox 213 are trading paint for power, staying within a car length. Bot Schmerzen Live is now in the lead, taking the first place. Bot Honey 3 has moved up 1 position and is in 5th place. Bot Rafael is right behind Penny 3, also fighting for 5th place. The battle for 5 is heating up with both bots close together. Bot Medisperi is making a move, and has overtaken 2 cars to climb into 6th place. Bot Rafael is sticking close behind, and they are locked in a fierce duel for that spot. Meanwhile, Bot Nyalothotep 98 is right on the tail of Bot Rafael, fighting for 7th position. The battle for 6 and 7 looks intense and seesawing. Bot Penny 3 is narrowing the distance to Bot Silent Fox 213, shaving off 1.4 seconds from the gap. Bot Naveling has gained 2 places and now sits in 8th place. Meanwhile, Bot Naveling and Bot Rafael are locked in a close duel for 7th position. Bot Naveling advances to 7th place, nudging ahead of the pack. Bot Nyalotope 988 climbs into 8th place, continuing the push through the field. Bot Global AC sifts up to 17th, still making ground but a bit behind the main action. LMP. 2 cars are showing a lot of close competition, indicating good balance and manageable pace differences. The Shanghai track favors these prototypes with its tight corners and high-speed sections, keeping the field tightly packed. The GT3s are a bit more spread out, likely due to differing car performance and less aggressive drafting opportunities. Overall, the track seems to be emphasizing driver consistency over raw speed. Turbo Benzina is closing in on Bot Rafael, cutting the gap to just under 1 second. Bot Unknown Tactics and Turbo Benzina continue their close duel for the 10th position. Meanwhile, Bot JC Productions has gained a spot, now sitting in 19th place. The fight for 18th is intense between Bot JC Productions and bot Natural Unlucky, both battling fiercely. Nyalathotepna 98 and Naveling are nose to tail for 7th place. Turbo Benzina just gained 1 spot, now in 9th. Unknown Tactis and Aerafael are locked in a wheel-to-wheel fight for 10th position. Botche Komaru has advanced to 21st place, closing in on the pack. Bot and Body Notes is also moving up to 22nd place, but they're now fighting closely with Bot Natural Unlucky. The race is heating up for those spots. Gnavling and Mattisberry are nose to tail for 6th place, swapping positions every corner. Bot Autoliatorius and Naturally Unlucky are locked in a tight squeeze for 23rd, trading places as they rush down the straight. Congratulations to Bot Schmerzenlife for winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Who knew a bot could beat everyone else? Wow! Bot Schmerzenlife really took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations to them. That was a dominant performance. Now, anyone feeling lucky enough to claim one of these shiny new cars? Make your move and let's see who'll be driving away with it. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Silverstone Historic has lots of tight corners and quick chicanes, so a car that can corner sharply and stay stable at high speeds will have the edge. Sure, raw power is nice, but if it can't stick to the track and navigate those twists smoothly, it's all just noise. A responsive steering setup and good downforce would be my top priorities here. After all, staying glued to the road beats smashing through corners any day. Alright folks, if you've got a favorite car you want to see race, you better hurry up and pick it now. The clock's ticking faster than a cheetah on this track, so don't miss your chance to influence the chaos. Once the timer runs out, we're locked in, and those cars are hitting the circuit no matter what. Oh, this is quite the mismatch in car age and style. The BMW M3 E46, with its legendary handling and sporty pedigree, should have the edge on Silverstone historic tracks, especially with a driver like Wolf of Eco behind the wheel. The Vauxhall Insignia, while comfortable and practical, is more of a family car than a racing contender. I'd say Wolf of Eco has a pretty good shot of taking the lead early and keeping it. But hey, stranger things have happened when AI is involved. Maybe the Vauxhall will surprise us all. Alright folks, buckle up because the race has just kicked off at Silverstone Historic. Leading the pack in pole position is a classic 1991 Honda CRX, driven by Bot Feskis. Conte. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with Wangatang 7272, holding the lead at the front, followed closely by Feskis in second place. Maddox FCF is currently in third, trying to find a way to catch up. But Maldox FCF smoothly advances to second place. Bot Triad climbs 2 spots to grab third position. Bot Tyler Drums 31 shifts up 1 spot, now in 5th place. The race is heating up. Juspan Chakes and Tyler Drums 31 are still nose to tail for 5th place. Taylorsoft Strili has gained a position and is now in 7th, closing the gap behind the top 6. Juspan Chakes and Taylorsoft Strili are now battling for 6th place, less than a car length apart. Juspan Chakes is making a move, climbing 2 spots to grab the 4th position. Taylorsoft Strili advances 1 spot, settling into 6th. Basketten ACV as against 2 places, now in 7. The battle for the top continues to heat up. Bot Treehart advances to 2nd place. Bot Juice Panchake shrinks the gap to Bot Maldox FCF by 1.2 seconds. Bot Basketten V climbs to 6th place. Bot Basketten V and Bot Tyler, Drums 31, are battling closely for 5th position. Bot Basketten TV and Bot Tyler Drums 31 continue their tight duel for 5th place. Turbo Benzina has gained 2 positions, now in 10th. Bot Billiscope Bime is creeping up 1 spot to 12. The race for 11th is heating up between Bot Billiscope Bime and Bot Feskies. Bot Basketten V advances to 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Trifinity 3 climbs 2 spots to 6th, trying to find a way past Tyler Drums 31. The battle for 6th is heating up with Tyler Drums 31 defending tightly. Bot Teros of Strilly advances 1 position to 7th place. Bot Tyler Drums 31 and Bot Tales of Strilly are battling closely for 7. Bot Wolf of Eco climbs 1 spot to 14. Bot Tyler Drums 31 has gained 1 position, now in 7th place. Bot Tales of Strilly is right behind, battling hard for 7th. Turbo Benzina and Bot Bees McGee are close in 9th and 10th, fighting wheel to wheel. Bot Tales of Strilly just gained 1 position to take 7th place. Turbo Benzina moved up 2 spots, now sitting in 8th. Bot Bees McGee and Bot Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close duel for 9th place, with neither giving an inch. Just Panchakis has advanced to 3rd place, gaining 1 position. Basketten V is narrowing the gap to Moldo, cutting 1.3 seconds off the distance. Bees McGee is climbing up to 9th place, 1 spot closer to the top 10. Basketten V and Maldopsafe CF are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place, neither giving an inch. Bot Basketten TV just edged ahead by a slim margin. Wolf of Echo and Ablaze are still nose to tail for 13th place. Tyler is making progress, moving up 1 spot to take 21st position. Well done, Bot Wangatang 7 to 172. You really showed them how it's done. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Wow! Bot Wangatang 7 272 really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on the win! And for everyone else, if your name is on the list of drivers able to claim a car, don't be shy. Step right up and show us you've got what it takes to be next in line. Who knows? Maybe the next race will be yours. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 5 racing cars were basically the rebels of the racing world in the late 70s? They combined incredible aerodynamic features and powerful engines, almost like the rock stars of their time. They looked wild, performed even wilder, and honestly, they made every race feel like a Hollywood blockbuster. It's like seeing a car version of a supervillain, powerful, a bit rebellious, and totally unforgettable. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The clock is ticking, and I know you don't want to miss out on choosing the speediest or quirkiest ride. Get those picks in before it's too late because once the timer runs out, we're stuck with whatever's left. Hey there, Seniski Nami. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some highly unpredictable AI car racing action. Buckle up, because these machines are about to give us a run for our money. Alright folks, we've got Sinis Kinmei behind the wheel of a classic 1973 Ford Escort Mark on a Zaxpeed and bought Adenut 44 Racing in a 1980 Ford Capri Zaxpeed. Both are pretty iconic, but here's the scoop. The Escort is known for its nimbleness and lightweight, which could give it an edge on a twisty map like Maple Valley. Meanwhile, the Capri has a bit more muscle, so if it gets some clean straights, watch out. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd lean slightly towards the Escort, because that vintage charm often compensates for a slight power disadvantage with better handling. But don't count out the Capri. It's got attitude and might surprise us all. Let's see who dominates this race. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off on Maple Valley, and look at that. Group 5's Bot Jerk Plays is starting in first place, zooming around in a 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX. Classic car, modern eye. This should be interesting. Sinis Kiname is pulling ahead at the front, clearly setting the pace. Behind him, Bot Jerk Plays is holding second, but not far off. Bot Adanot 44 is in third, trying to keep up with the leaders right now. Turbo Benzina has gained 2 places, and is now in 4th position. Meanwhile, Bot Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Turbo Benzina are closely battling for the 4th spot. Amy has moved up 1 place and is now in 6th. The fight for position is heating up ahead. Amy has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Amy are closely contesting for 5th place, making it an interesting duel. James Nisk has advanced into the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 9th. Bottoms Gordon has just climbed into 7th place, overtaking the driver ahead. Bot Ilitsitonen, 1095, moves up into 9th, closing the gap. Bot Caffeinated Car also moves up 1 position to 11th. The pack is shifting nicely tonight. Turbo Benzina and Bot Adonut 44 continue their close duel for 3rd place, neither giving an inch. Bot Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is holding off Amy for 5th, but the gap is closing. Bot Global LS climbs 1 spot to 14, making some progress. Bot Adonut 44 has just advanced to 2nd place, gaining 1 position. Turbo Benzina is also climbing, now in 3rd place after overtaking someone. Bot Jerk Plays and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail, trading moves for 3rd while the rest of the field stretches out. The fight for P3 is heating up nicely. Botanut 44 is closing in on Sinis Kiname, cutting down the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy and Bot Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Bot James advances by 1 position to take 9th. Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios advances 1 position up to 4th place. Caffeinated Car also gains 1 spot, now in 10th. Elisatona 95 and Caffeinated Car are locked together fighting for 10th place, with both cars closely matched. Bot Adonut 44 has just taken the lead, now sitting in 1st place. Turbo Benzina is right behind in 2nd, both drivers maintaining strong pace. Bot Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios is slicing through the field, closing that gap on Sinis Kinam by over 3 seconds. Looks like an interesting battle shaping up. Bot Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios advances 1 position to take 3rd place. Sinis Kiname remains close behind in 4th, engaged in a tight battle with Bot Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios. Meanwhile, Bot Cedric climbs 1 spot to 15th, continuing the steady ascent. Caffeinated Car is inching closer to Elicitone 1095, closing that gap by a solid 1.5 seconds. They're battling hard for 10th place. Meanwhile, Global Sexo is making a move, climbing up one position into 13th. Caffeinated Car and Elicitone 1095 are still neck and neck for 10th place. Skatesys Go Pre and Global Exo continue their close duel for 13th. Icar 77 is gaining ground on Cydric, closing the gap by 2/4 seconds and setting up an interesting chase. Caffeinated Car bumps up one spot to take the 10th place. Global Exo is closing in on Agavethi, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Still no sign of a friendly handshake in these fierce battles. Turbo Benzina has advanced to the top position, taking the lead from the current frontrunner. Bot Global Zexu is gaining on Bot Akvethi, reducing the gap by 1.40 seconds and inching closer. Moving up 2 spots, Bot Cydric has climbed into 14th place, making a solid push through the pack. Bot Global CLL advances one position to 12. Bot Cydric is cutting into Bot Agvethi, closing the distance by 140 seconds. Boticar 77 is driving a 1962 Jaguar Mark II, a classic that's probably more style than speed. They're currently in the 15th position and seem to be struggling a bit, with a relative slowest lap time of nearly 2 minutes 8 seconds. Looks like it's a long road ahead for this vintage British beauty. Turbo Benzina is cruising in a 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo, which is known for its lightweight agility and turbocharged power. They've been dominating the top spot and have set the fastest lap so far, indicating consistent performance and possibly a comfortable lead. Sinise Kiname is currently in 4th, but needs to find a way around Bot Adanut 44, who is holding 2nd place. Given the lap times, Sinise Kiname might be pushing harder but still looks a bit off pace compared to the Ford Capri Zaxby. The battle for 2nd is heating up, and Sinise Kiname needs a clean move if they want to shake that Capri loose. Rudfree Boy Gaming Studios is now just a few seconds behind Adanut 44, closing the distance steadily. Ilsatona 1095 is gaining on Caffeinated Car with a 1-second reduction, approaching the nearby tail. Congratulations to Turbo Benzina for winning the race at Maple Valley. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Wow. Turbo Benzina really pulled out all the stops today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a triple threat. Congratulations to them for cementing their reign. Now, as for claiming that vintage 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo, well deserved. Turbo Benzina. Go ahead and claim your prize, and show us what that classic beauty can do. Sure. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1996 were some of the most iconic and challenging racing machines of their time? They featured V10 engines that roared with around 700 horsepower, making them pretty much beasts on wheels. Plus, the aerodynamics and downforce were a whole new game back then, leading to some epic battles on the track. Basically, they were the wild rock stars of Formula One during that year, giving drivers quite the adrenaline rush. No wonder fans still love watching those races today. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the race gods take away your chance. Better hurry up, or you might end up stuck with the slowpoke sedan while everyone else is racing in the sleek supercar. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright folks, it's a classic battle of vintage versus vintage, with a twist of racing history. The Benetton B196 from 1996, driven by Bot Singoshi, is known for its aggressive aerodynamics and some pretty wild cornering abilities. On the other side, we've got the Ligier JS43, driven by Bot Global Sexel, which might not have the same flash, but could surprise us with its handling and consistency. Given that car choice really does play a huge role here, I'd lean towards the Benetton. It's got one of the more aggressive setups from that era, which could give it the edge around Forley Ring GP. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. The Ligier could pull off a surprise if it manages to keep its pace steady. So, my bets are on Bot Singoshi and the Benetton to take the win. But don't be too surprised if Bot Global's Usel's Ligier throws us for a loop. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Forley Ring GP, and leading the pack is Bot Rusnapom 6 on pole position. He's piloting a 1996 Benetton B196, so let's see if that old school can outpace the new school. Should be fun to watch. Rusnapom 6 is leading the race from Yakaraman in second and Chizandashauer in third. No surprises at the front, just bots doing bot things. Bot Asirironi and Bot Rome Spider are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Bot Connor Mality is making a move, climbing up one spot to take the 14th position. Meanwhile, Bot Maricus and Bot Connor Mality are dueling fiercely for 14, almost touch and go. Bot Hot Bolognese has advanced one position to take 4th place. Bot Silent Fox, 213, and Bot Hot Bolognese are closely contesting for the 4th position. Bot Cobber has moved up one spot into 8th place. Bot Wrestling 567 climbs up to the 19th place, slowly creeping through the pack. Bot Some Board Boy and Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 are neck and neck for the 21st position, trading slight advantages each lap. Bot Mission Man pushes forward, grabbing the 23rd spot, staying aggressive but not quite breaking away. Bot Battle Grand is driving the Jordan 196, a classic from 1996 known for its agility. They are currently in 18th place, battling to move up, so the race isn't over yet. Bot Dre 192 Bex has just overtaken someone and is now in 5th place. Bot Silent Fox 213 and Bot Dre 192 Bex are closely contesting for 5th position, with only a small gap between them. Meanwhile, Bot Copper and Bot Otiliatorius are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place, trading positions back and forth. The action is heating up in the mid-pack. Bot Otiliatorius charges into 6th place, inching closer to the top 5. Bot Cover also advances one spot, now in 7th place. Meanwhile, Bot Silent Fox 213 and Bot Cover continue their close duel for 7th position, with neither giving an inch. Turbo Benzina advances one position, now in 16th place. Bot Wrestling 567 and Bot Maricus are locked in a close fight for 17 and 18. Bot Some Board Boy and Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 are trading blows for 21st and 22nd. Hot Bolognese and Chizandashauer are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. Toucan's Flora has gained one position and is now in 10th place. Kicks Mechanic and Toucan's Flora are side-by-side fighting for 10th. Hot Bolognese is now in 3rd place, advancing one spot. Otiliatorius has moved up to 5th position, climbing one place. Wanga Tang 7272 has also gained one place and is now in 8th position. Bot Kicks Mechanic and Bot Silent Fox 213 are bumping doors for 10th place. Bot Singoshi gains a spot, now in 14th position. Bot Wrestling 567 advances 2 spots, sitting in 15th. Bot Kicks Mechanic advances to 10th place. Bot Baksho Grande moves up to 18th place. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 climbs to 19th place. The race is tightening up behind the leaders. Bot Tukins Flora and Bot Wangatang 7272 are battling hard for 8th place, swapping positions and keeping it close. Bot Rome Spider has gained 1 spot to move into 11th place, closing in on the pack ahead. Meanwhile, Bot Asironi and Bot Silent Fox, Koyu 113, are pushing each other in a tight fight for 12th place, neither willing to give an inch. Congratulations, Bot Rusna Palm 6. Looks like your racing skills are unstoppable. Enjoy the victory lap. Oh wow, looks like Bot Rusna Palm 6 just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win, pretty impressive driving there. Now, as for those lucky drivers who can claim a car, make sure you step up fast before someone else snatches it away. Don't let this chance get away, folks. Here's a fun fact about Group 4 racing cars. They were kind of like the rebels of the racing world back in the day, built with a mix of factory backing and privateer spirit. Think of them as the cool kids who didn't quite follow all the official rules, but still managed to dominate the track. These cars really pushed the limits of what was possible in their era, making every race feel like a wild roller coaster. So, next time you see one zooming past, remember it's part of the legendary group that brought a little chaos and a lot of speed to racing history. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream ride yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking faster than a race car on a straightaway. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite vehicle battle it out. Hurry up before the AI takes all the good options and leaves you with whatever's left. Alright folks, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side we have bought Plebis 3 in a 1969 AMC Javelin, which is definitely a classic but maybe not the king of speed and agility. On the other side, bought Platigami with a 1966 Shelby Cobra 427 SC, known for its monstrous power and sleek design. Honestly, the Shelby Cobra has a reputation for being an absolute beast on the track. Its raw horsepower and lightweight design could give it a pretty big advantage here. The Javelin might have some charm and a bit of muscle, but don't count out that Shelby. It's built for racing and looking cool doing it. So if I had to put my chips down, I'm guessing the Shelby Cobra will take this one. Unless the AI has some secret tricks up its sleeve, or decides to have a little fun with us. Stay tuned. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Donington Park National. And look at that, Group 4's top car is a 1969 AMC Javelin, leading the pack. Who knew nostalgia could be so fast? Let's see if it can hold that pole position, or if the others catch up. Lady Gami is shot off the line holding a clear lead at the front. Plebis 3 is hot on their tail, trying to find a way around, while Dongerzone 3 is sitting in third, watching the chaos unfold behind. Bot im Dost Platinum is making a push up the field, now in 14th place, after passing 3 cars. Bot Chizendeshauer continues climbing, moving into 4th position. Bot Abongzi gains a spot, and is now in 6th place. That Salty Serena is driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS, known for its lightweight design and straight-line speed. Their race position is currently 13th, holding steady but not making any big moves so far. Bot Chizendashauer and Bot Dongerzon 3 are swapping positions constantly for 3rd place. Bot Fish de Husky is closing the gap on Bot Rau Dievzerolf, now down by just over 1 second. Bot Fish de Husky and Bot Rau Dievzerolf continue their close duel for 10th place, making it interesting at the back end of the top 10. Botcheese and Dashauer is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Bjorn Art has moved up to 11th place, gaining some ground. Bot in thus Platinum climbs to 12th place, just behind Bjorn. The race buttons are getting pressed. Bot Plebis 3 has claimed the lead, taking over 1st place there. Botcheese and Dashauer is closing in on Bot Platigami, shrinking the gap by about 1.3 seconds. Bot That's Alti Serena is creeping up, moving into the 13th spot. The Donington Park Nationals tight corners are really stacking the field, making overtakes tricky but rewarding for those sticking to the racing line. Bot Plebis 3 is dominating with the fastest lap, holding a solid lead. He's extending his advantage and setting the pace when it counts. Bot Bjorn Ara is now just over 1 second behind Bot Raudiv Zarov, making the fight for 10th place pretty interesting. Both cars are nose to tail, with Bot Bjorn Art looking for an opportunity to make a move as they head into the next corner. Bjorn Art advances to 10th place, clearly making a move. Imgunst Platinum climbs to 11th place, staying aggressive. That's Alti Zarina shifts into 12th place, holding the pace. Vishta Husky's Toyota 2000 GT is a classic sports car, known for its lightweight design and sleek profile. Currently in the 16th place, they are quite a ways behind the leaders, with a slowest lap of over 129. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace and stay competitive. Buckybird is driving a classic 1962 Jaguar Mark II, a car known for its stylish looks and balanced handling. They are currently in the 17th place, well behind the leaders, with a lap time of 2 seconds slower than the fastest. The race for them seems to be quite a challenge thus far. Bjorn Art is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200, which is known for its lightweight and agile handling. The race seems tough as Bjorn Art is currently in 12th place, quite a bit behind the leader. Buckybird is driving a 1962 Jaguar Mark II, which is known for its elegant design and solid handling. Currently, it's quite a way back in the field, over 4 seconds behind the next car. Looks like a challenging race for Buckybird so far. Bot Plebis 3 is dominating with the fastest lap and a solid lead. Looks like he's ahead with no trouble so far. Bot Navling advances 1 place to 13. Bot Sasatur is closing in on Bot Raudiv Zarov, shrinking the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bot Plebis 3 is dominating a 1969 AAM She Javelin, which is known for its muscle car power and aggressive styling. They've been setting the pace with the fastest lap of 1 minute 17.625 seconds. Looks like they are comfortably leading the race with no sign of slowing down. Well, congratulations. Looks like Bot Plebis 3 has decided to show everyone how it's done at Donington Park National. Quite the impressive victory. Wow, what a stunning victory for Bot Plebis 3. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. That was some impressive driving from a bot, I must say. Now, for all the drivers out there who still want a shiny new car, you're in luck. The next drivers in line to claim a car are those who finish just behind the winner. Keep racing, folks. Your chance to upgrade is just around the corner. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the chaos of AI racing. Glad you could drop in and join the fun. Ready to see some cars twist and turn like they've got a mind of their own? Sit tight. It's about to get exciting. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and responsiveness, because Sitges Terramar has those tight corners and tricky turns that demand a car that can tap dance around the curves. Power is nice, but if your car can't handle the sharp bends at high speed, you'll be left eating dust in the final stretch. So, a car with sharp steering and good grip would be my top choice to really show off some skill and avoid driving straight into the barriers. Alright folks, the clock is ticking faster than these AI cars trying to beat each other. Make your pick now before the race starts and your favorite crashes and burns in the virtual asphalt. Hurry up or forever hold your peace. Alright everyone, we've got a classic showdown here. On one side, we have Bot Flinch Chico 21 cruising in a 2001 BMW M3 E46, a true legend known for its balanced handling and raw power. On the other, Bot Epper Dope taking charge in a 2003 Seat Leon Cooper R, which is no slouch, but definitely more of a fiery hot hatch. Given the track at Sitges Terramar and the cars involved, I'd say the BMW has a slight edge on stability and power delivery, especially in those high-speed corners. The Seat might be quick off the line and fun to watch, but I'm betting the M3 will squeeze out a bit more finesse and speed over the race. So, my money's on Bot Flinchy Cut 21 in the BMW Dope. That car has been known to handle like a dream and give some serious competition. But hey, I could be wrong. This is AI racing after all. So let's see if the Seat can surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Sitges Terramar track. Leading the pack from pole position is Bot Lazy Towner in a 2000 Pontiac Firebird Trans AM. Looks like someone's bringing a classic muscle to the modern chaos. Let's see if the old school firepower can hold its ground. Caffeinated Car jumps into the lead right at the start, showing some serious early aggression. Turbo Benzina is holding strong in second place, applying steady pressure. Lazy Towner is holding third, but looks like they're already trying to find a gap to move up. The pack is tightly bunched behind them. Bot Aperdope pulls ahead rapidly, now in first place after overtaking 6 cars. Turbo Benzina is not giving up easily, staying right behind Bot Aperdope in second place. Bot Ai Rafael advances 1 spot, claiming 4th position and closing the gap. The fight for the top seems to be heating up. Steve Jumper is making a charge, climbing 4 places to reach the 10th position. Turbo Benzina has moved into first place, claiming the lead. Bot Caffeinated Car has also gained 1 spot, now sitting in second place. The race is heating up at the front. Bot Bean Streams advances 2 spots to 5th place. The battle for 5th is heating up between Bot Relaxed View and Bot Bean Streams, both fighting closely. Steve Jumper is closing the gap on Bot Essays and Games, cutting it down by 2.4 seconds. Bot Lazy Towner and Bot A Rafael are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Bot Flinchiaca 21 is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 6th. Steve Jumper is advancing 2 positions to occupy 8th. Meanwhile, Steve Jumper and Bot Relaxed View are battling tightly for 7th place. Bot Relaxed View drops to 15th place. Bot Bean Streams gains on Bot Lazy Towner, narrowing the gap by a second. Steve Jumper moves up to 7th place. Steve Jumper and Bot Flinchiaca 21 are battling tightly for 6th place. Steve Jumper consolidates his position in 6th place, inching closer to the top 5. Bot Trifinity 3 advances to 15th place, showing signs of improvement, but still a ways to go. Sven and Flinchiaca 21 are locked in a close fight for 7th position. Sven just made it a bold move on the turn, sneaking ahead of Flinchiaca 21. Wayne the Train and Gravy Graves are exchanging positions for 11th, with Wayne pushing hard into the next corner to get past. Bot AI Rafael has moved up 1 place to 2nd position. Bot Lazy Towner is trimming the distance to Bot Caffeinated Car by 1.1 seconds. The battle between Bot Lazy Towner and Bot Caffeinated Car for 3rd place is getting pretty close. Bot Bean Streams is quickly closing the distance to Bot Lazy Towner, now just 2.1 seconds behind. They're still battling hard for the 4th place. No clear separation yet. Steve Jumper is making a move, and has just overtaken Bot Bean Streams to take 5th place. The battle for fifth is getting intense with Steve Jumper trying to pull ahead of Bot Bean Streams. Both are pushing their limits on this stretch. Bot Relaxed View is driving a 2001 BMW C3M, which is known for its agility and balanced handling. They're currently in 16th place, a bit behind the leaders, but holding their own in the mid-pack. Steve Jumper advances 2 positions to take 3rd place. Bot Lazy Towner and Bot Caffeinated Car are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th. No moves yet, but the tension is building. Bot Lazy Towner has advanced 1 position, now in 4th place. Bot Caffeinated Car is closely behind, both battling for 4th. Meanwhile, Bot Wayne the Train and Bot Gravy Graves are neck and neck around 11th position, likely to swap spots soon. Congratulations to Turbo Benzina on their victory at Sitges Terramar. Looks like all that turbocharged effort paid off nicely. Well done. Wow. Turbo Benzina really stole the show. Congrats on the win. I guess all that turbocharged power paid off. And hey, Steve Jumper, you tore it up with the fastest lap. That's quite the achievement. You can now claim a 25 Panos Esperant GTLM. Looks like your luck just hit the gas. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. J-Race GP is known for its tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can hug the curbs and change direction quickly will have the advantage. Top speed is nice, but if you can't hold it through those twists and turns, you'll be watching others leave you in the dust. Thus, a good balance between power and control will make or break your race here. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking down faster than a race car at the last lap. Make your final picks now before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite AI driver gets trounced. Now's your chance to decide who we cheer for in the upcoming chaos. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Bot Butchazero cruising in a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. That car's got some serious classic charm and probably a bit more power under the hood. On the other side, Bot Autumn Thunderbird racing in a 1965 Lotus 40, which is sleek and lightweight, perfect for maneuvering through turns. Honestly, if this were about raw speed alone, I might lean towards the McLaren because of its engine. But Jerez is all about agility and handling, and the Lotus 40 could surprise us by darting through corners like a fish. My bet? The Lotus 40 might just take it if it can leverage its agility. But don't be surprised if the McLaren pulls ahead with that extra muscle. Either way, it's going to be entertaining to watch these vintage beasts go head to head. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Jerez GP, and leading the pack is the prototype 1960 class's finest, Bot D Rook Official. They're cruising on pole in a classic 1966 Lola T70 Mark on a Chevrolet. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the modern chaos behind it. Dirok Official has taken the lead right from the start, holding the first position. Hermit Media is close behind, currently in second place. Buchitsero is maintaining third place, trying to stay on the tail of the top two. Sirironbot is advancing to the fourth place now, closing the gap. Turbo Benzina and Sirironbot are neck and neck for that same position, with no clear leader yet. Bot HP Lucraft and Bot Morningstar Soul are also fighting hard for ninth, trading positions frequently. Autumn Thunderbird just overtook a car to claim fifth place. Dr. Felix has also moved up one spot, now in 13th. In the midfield scrap, Jungens Stortu 102 and Frankenballs are nose to tail fighting for 15th place. Bot Jungens Stortu 102 advances one position, now in 15th place. Bot Ready Zero Active Vixen also moves up one spot, now standing in 18th. But the critical leg climbs 2 positions and is now in 21st. But Buchicero is holding 5th, while Bot Autumn Thunderbird is 6th. Not much room for a bold move yet. Buchicero might have the slight edge if they stay consistent, but Thunderbird isn't far behind if he finds an opening. Radicero Active Vixen surges forward, climbing 4 positions to reach the 14th place. Abigail Killams advances 3 spots, now in 16th. The critical leg also makes a move, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 18th. Sikopol is on a roll, racing past 3 cars to sit in 14th place. Nonstop Racing is also making moves, overtaking 7 opponents to reach 15th. Rome Spider is joining the upgrade frenzy, passing 7 cars to settle into 16th. The field is shaking up nicely. Skakes' Beau Prix is making a move, and has just climbed up to 6th place. Dr. Keep Sapaway is also on the rise, now in 10th place. Meanwhile, Abigail Killams and the critical leg are nose to nose in a close fight for 19th position. Bot HP Lootcraft advances 1 position to 10th place. Bot Flinch Check 1T1 and Bot Dr. Keep Sapaway are locked in a close duel for 11th. Bot Pondon and Bot Abigail Killams are fighting it out for 20th spot. Body Generite just shimmied into 23rd place. Bot Fish Tahu's right behind him, both battling hard for that same spot. The fight is heating up. Turbo Benzina drops 6 spots to 13th place. But Buchicero advances 1 spot, now holding 2nd place. Bot Hermit Media and Bot Buchicero are locked in a fierce scrap for the runner-up position. No moves yet, but expect fireworks soon. Turbo Benzina has advanced from a lower position to 7th place, overtaking 6 cars. Bot Tyler moved up 3 places and is now in 9th place. Bot Skaggs' Beau Prix is narrowing the gap on Bot Autumn Thunderbird by about 1 second, signaling some serious late race pressure. Bot Dr. Keep Sapaway is now in 10th place, closing in on the top 9. Bot Shikomaru has gained 1 spot, now 22nd. Bot Fish de Husky also moving up 1 spot, claiming 23rd. The midfield shuffle continues. Bot Shikomaru is running a Porsche 906 from 1966. Currently in 23rd place. Their fastest lap is just under 10 seconds slower than the leader, but the race seems tight, and they're battling to move up. Well done, Bot Direct Official. Looks like your machine skills are unbeatable today. Enjoy the victory. Wow! Bot de Rock official really took that race by storm, didn't they? Congrats on the win. I guess all those hours of AI training finally paid off. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, step right up. If you're feeling lucky, make sure to claim your prize before someone else beats you to it. Who's ready to ride? Here's a fun fact for you: the Hockenheimring used to be famous for its lightning-fast straights, which made it one of the most exciting tracks to watch for racing fans. Before the modern layout was introduced in 22, it had some of the longest straight sections in Formula One history, allowing for some serious overtakings and high-speed thrills. It's like the track was designed for speed junkies, and it definitely lived up to that reputation. Alright folks, if you've been procrastinating thinking you have all the time in the world to pick your dream racing machine, think again. The clock is ticking down faster than these cars on a straightaway. Get those picks in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI has decided for you. Hurry up, we're about to see some serious digital horsepower in action. Alright, this is a classic showdown between a beastly Audi RS6 from 2009 and a sleek Mercedes SL65 AMG from 2011. The Audi is known for its impressive all-wheel drive and turbo-charged V8, so it's got some serious muscle under the hood. The Mercedes, on the other hand, is also quite powerful with its twin-turbo V12, and it's probably a little more refined on the curves thanks to that sporty suspension. But let's be honest, on a track like Hockenheimring, where speed and handling are key, I'd give a slight edge to the Audi because of its aggressive acceleration and all-wheel grip. The Mercedes might look more like a luxury cruiser, but in a race, that extra raw power and stability could make all the difference. So, my money's on Jarlathode Pep 98 in the Audi taking a narrow lead, though I wouldn't be surprised if Oscar Wolf pushed hard and made it a close finish. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Hockenheimring. And look at that! Bot Sadamoji Jamies is starting on pole in a shiny 2016 BMW M4 GTS. Slow cars in 2010? And up? Well, at least he's got style. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the other bots catch him sneaking out of the corners. The race begins with bot Sadamoji James taking an early lead, holding the front position. Bot Queen Manda is right behind in second, trying to find an opening. Bot Imus Gordon secures the third spot that is closely chased by others eager to make a move. And no big overtakes yet, but things are heating up already. Siraredia has blasted up 2 places to third. Thomas Moran is also climbing, advancing 2 spots to 6th. Lord Buttrill is doing the same, moving into 7th. Lord Buttrill and Thomas Moran are now neck and neck for 6th place, giving us a tight battle in the mid-pack. Husky Hog is making some serious headway, climbing 4 positions to sit in 7th place. Turbo Benzina is also making waves, moving up 3 spots to 15. Lord Buttrill is gaining ground, overtaking 2 cars and now holding 5th place. Sirarelia advances 1 position to 2nd place, clearly making a move. Husky Hog is gaining quickly on Imus Gordon, cutting the gap by over a second and a tenth. Meanwhile, Dr. Monkey 13 climbs 1 spot to 12, proving persistent in the midfield shuffle. Bot Lord Buttrill and Bot Oscar Wolf continue their close fight for 4th place, trading positions as they speed through the latest sector. Meanwhile, Bot Husky Hog and Bot Imus Gordon remain locked in their tight tussle for 6th position, neither willing to give an inch. Up front, Bot Wei Fuan is making a move, climbing up 1 spot into 8th place, pushing her way through the pack. Bot Lord Buttrill has advanced 1 position, now in 4th place. The battle for 4th is heating up between Bot Oscar Wolf and Bot Lord Buttrill, staying very close. Meanwhile, Bot Dr. Monkey 13 has gained 1 spot, moving into 11th place. Bot Lord Buttrill is gaining on Bot Queen Manda, closing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Bot Husky Hawk has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. It looks like Bot Imus Gordon and Bot Husky Hog are locking horns for the 6th position with little room to breathe. Case Teflex advances 1 position, moving into 12th place. Turbo Benzina and Bacho Grande remain locked in a close duel for 13th place. Matthew Saurus Rex and Ozzy 1002 fight fiercely for 19th position. Bot Lord Buttrill advances 1 position, now in 3rd place. Turbo Benzina also climbs 1 spot to take 13th. Over in the P19 battle, Bot Matthew Saurus Rex and Bot Ozzy 22 are nose to tail, trading positions frequently. Turbo Benzina and Bot Case Flex are nose to tail for the 12th spot, no room for errors. Bot Lamborghini Tuba advances one place, now in 14th position. Bot N Body Notes narrows the gap on Bot De Facto by 1.4 seconds, making it interesting. Bot N Body Notes and Bot De Facto remain locked in a close duel for 17th place. Thomas Moran advances one position, now in 8th place. Waifuan and Thomas Moran are very close, battling for 8th. Lamborghini Tuba climbs 2 spots, now in 12th place. Waifuana advances one position, now sitting in 8th place. Dr. Monkey 13 also moves up one spot, currently in 10th. Nyalototep 98 and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to tail for the 10th spot, making that battle quite the tight squeeze. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you've outpaced everyone else with style. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Sadamojajames for winning the race. That was a pretty impressive performance. As for everyone else, don't worry, your chance to claim a car is still on the table. If you're feeling lucky, step right up and make your claim. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. Weatherfield Speedway looks like a place where sharp turns and quick changes in direction are key to winning. You want a car that can stick to the road and respond instantly to the driver's commands. Of course, a little bit of top speed is good, but if it can't handle those tight corners without losing grip, you're gonna be stuck in 8th place or worse. So, agility wins the race here. Alright everyone, the clock's about to run out on your chance to pick a car. If you want to see some wild AI racing action, you'd better make your pick now before it's too late. Hurry up, or you might end up with a clown car while everyone else gets the serious racers. The countdown is on. Well, this is quite the Porsche showdown at Weatherfield Speedway. The 2006 Porsche Cayman S, driven by Theun Clayusho, is known for its sharp handling and agility. On the other hand, Jaydan Byrne's 2004 Porsche 911 6 GT3 is a beast with more raw power and a reputation for speed. It's like David versus Goliath but with turbocharged dreams. Given the cars, I'd bet that Jaydan Byrne's G3 might have a slight edge because of its higher horsepower and track-focused design. But don't underestimate the Cayman. It might just outmaneuver that bigger brother if the AI driving knows how to make the most of its nimbleness. Stay tuned, folks. This race could go either way, but I'm leaning towards Jaydan Byrne's Porsche. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Weatherfield Speedway with Botjamaster the Gamer 1000 leading the pack. They're in a classic 2003 Audi S4, so pretty much a vintage street beast ready to tear up the track. Let's see if they can hold that pole position or if the AI behind them has other plans. The race kicks off with Jamaster the Gamer 1000 pulling an early lead, showing some serious start line confidence. Deep Jumper is holding strong in second place, just ahead of Adflash who's sitting comfortably in third. No big moves yet, but the tension is building up nicely at the front. Lot Beef Sliders is making a strong move, climbing into 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Maya is also advancing rapidly, passing 3 vehicles to settle into 12th position. But Okinabaka is climbing through the field as well, overtaking 5 cars and moving into 17th. The race is heating up with traffic shifting fast. Okinabaka making a strong move, climbing from about 16 to 14. Kushkazo gaining ground, advancing from 30 moving up to 27th. Gliding Penguin pushing forward, now in 8th place after overtaking 1 car. Bot Itsura maintains the lead in the battle for 4th place, but Bot Fuzo is right on its tail with a close follow. Bot Show has just overtaken one car and is now racing in 13th position. Maya is closing in rapidly on the bunch for 12th place, keeping the pressure on bot Show. It's Sarah has overtaken 2 racers to move into 4th place. Steve Jumper and It's Sarah are now nose to tail for 3rd place. No clear winner yet. Gliding Penguin has gained 2 spots and is now in 6th, closing the gap. JD Anburn is on the move, climbing from behind to take over the 12th position after overtaking 3 cars. JT Swishman 33 is also making progress, advancing 3 spots to settle in at 18th place. It's Sarah continues her ascent, climbing 2 positions to claim 2nd place. Botkrishk is surging forward, passing 3 cars now in 21st. Steve Jumper has gained a spot, moving into 3rd place. Bot Gliding Penguin and Bot Adam Flash are locked in a close duel for 4th position. Gliding Penguin is holding a slight lead on Adam Flash for 4th place, but the overtake could come at any moment. JD Anburn is now in 10th position, after a clean move up 1 spot. Renok T4 and Maldux FCF are bumper to bumper around 16th, looking for their moment to break free. The current leader is It's Siror, advancing 1 position to claim 1st place and extend the gap at the front. Gliding Penguin also gains 1 spot, moving into 4th place and closing in on the top trio. De Factor powers up 2 places to sit in 5th, solidifying their climb through the pack. Beef Sliders advances 1 position up to 8th place. XOSS and Beef Sliders continue their close fight for the 8th spot. I am right behind GM and Prime in the 13th position, and we're still neck and neck. Gliding Penguin advances to 3rd place, closing in on the top 2. De Factor gains on Steve Jumper, narrowing the distance by over a second and a half. Beef Sliders climbs 2 spots, now sitting in 6th position, making some strategic moves. Gliding Penguin is narrowing the gap on Jamasta Thagamaning. 1000 cutting it down by 1 second. D Factor's climbing to 4th place, gaining 1 position. XOICS is also making moves, bumping up to 7th place. XOSS is creeping up to 6th place, just a spot away from a potential upgrade. Maldox FTF is closing the distance on Thunka Yusho, trimming the gap by a full second. Looks like a sneaky move for me. Gliding Penguin advances 1 position to take 2nd place. Gamasta Tigaminine. 1000 and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail fighting for the runner-up spot. Maldox FTF and Thun Klosho are grappling for 11th place, staying close enough to keep it interesting. Looks like it's Siror took the prize again. Nice work winning that race. Wow! Congratulations to its Siror for winning the race. That was quite the performance. They really eked out the victory. And a big shout out to Turbo Benzina for doing the most overtakes. Impressive. They get to claim the sleek 2006 Chevrolet Corvette C6. Not too shabby for some serious maneuvering. Looks like we've got some winners today. Sure. Here's a fun fact for you. The Rio de Janeiro track is actually inspired by the legendary city itself, complete with its winding roads that mimic the famous hills and beaches. It's like racing through a postcard, but watch out for those sharp turns. They can be trickier than a samba dance move. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your shiny new race car yet, you better hurry up before the timer runs out. We've got a bunch of sleek speedsters waiting for their moment to shine, and I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. So, get those selections in or forever hold your peace, or at least until the next race. Well, this is quite the showdown between Turbo Benzina and Botmu Tube. The 2017 Norma M30 is a bit of a veteran with some modern tech under its hood, so it might have the edge in agility and speed. On the other hand, the 2010 Oreca FLM09, while slightly older, is still a solid contender, and could surprise us with its durability. Given the track is Rio de Janeiro, known for its twists and turns, I'd wager Turbo Benzina's car might just have the upper hand if it takes better advantage of the circuit's features. But hey, in AI races anything can happen. We could see the older car defy expectations and leave everyone surprised. So my bet is on Turbo Benzina for the win. But don't go betting your lunch just yet. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Rio de Janeiro track, and leading the pack is the Bot Hour in the pole position, driving a classic 2017 Normal M30. Looks like they've got some early momentum, but let's see if anyone can catch up. The race kicks off with Bot Hour taking an early lead, holding the front spot. Bot Up is in second, closely trailing, and already making moves to challenge. Bot Wayne the Train is sitting in third, just behind the top two but not wasting time, hinting at some upcoming action. Turbo Benzina advances 2 positions and now sits in second place. Bot Justin Gilks also climbs 2 spots, now holding the 4th position. Wayne the Train and Justin Gilks are locked in a close duel for 4th place, with Wayne trying to defend and Justin Gilks eyeing an opportunity to overtake. Wayne the Train advances to 4th place, gaining 1 position. Lil Sprout also moves up 1 spot, now in 6th place. Waffling Otters and Lil Sprout are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Wayne the Train is climbing up 1 spot and now sits in 3rd place. Ihave Exema and Ikar 77 are nose to tail, fighting for 11th position, neither willing to give an inch in that duel. Wayne the Train is driving a 2010 Orica FLM9, which is an older but reliable LMP3 model. He's currently in 3rd place, likely benefiting from some strategic overtakes or consistent pace. The race looks tight behind him, but he's holding a solid position so far. Bot James Misk is racing the Praga 1 from 2012. They're currently in the 15th position, just behind a few others but not making much noise in the race so far. Bot James Misk has made a move up to 13th place. Meanwhile, Bot Smurfed Winnie and Bot James Misk are neck and neck for that same position, trading paint and inches as they push each other into the next corner. Bot Ihave Exema has a slight lead over Bot Zakarai TV for 10th place. Bot James Misk is holding a narrow edge over Bot Ikar 77 for 12th position. The pack is staying close. No big changes just yet. Bot Wayne. The train is piloting a 2010 Orica FL9, a reliable choice for endurance and steady pace. They are currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position with no overtakes against them yet. The race looks like smooth sailing so far. The tight corners of Rio are likely benefiting the steady drivers while causing overtaking struggles for the less precise. The leading position seems stable, but expect some battles in the middle and back if there's any slip-up. Bot Begaldnerd is racing a 2019 Radical SR5, which is known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. Currently in the 18th place, it looks like they're lurking behind other ultralights and haven't made a move forward lately. Wow! Looks like someone just had all the luck today. Congratulations on the win! Congratulations to Botches and Dashauer on winning the race. Clearly, they're the AI to beat today. Well done. And a big shout out to Turbo Benzina for winning the bet race. They can now claim a 2017 Norma M30, because, well, nobody's going to stop them now. Enjoy your new car, Turbo. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and grip. Barcelona Moto has those tight corners and quick chicanes that really test a car's agility. Sure, raw speed is fun, but if the car can't stick to the track like glue during those sharp turns, you're pretty much just a passenger with a really fast engine. So, I'd pick a car that can dance through the curves without throwing a tantrum. Overall balance and precise steering control are what will help you shine here. Alright folks, hurry up and make your pick if you haven't already. The clock's ticking and we wouldn't want anyone to miss out on their chance to see these AI racers show us what they've got. Pick your favorite car now before it's too late. Well, look who's back. Skilltill, it's great to see you return to our little racetrack of chaos. I hope you're ready to witness some incredible AI car action, and maybe even pick up a few tips on how not to crash into virtual walls. Glad you're here to join the fun. Alright folks, we've got Spikeballs in a classic 1998 Mitsubishi 3000 GTVR4 and Bighorn in a shiny 2014 Alfa Romeo Giulietta QV. Now, if we're talking about pure speed and modern engineering, you'd probably lean towards the Alfa. It's newer, more aerodynamic, and likely has the edge in handling and acceleration. But remember, sometimes the old-timers surprise us, especially if Spikeballs is feeling nostalgic. Plus, the Mitsubishi has a powerful twin-turbo setup that could give it a boost if the AI manages to optimize its driving lines. So, who do I think will take the win? Well, if it comes down to raw tech and finesse, probably the Alfa. But don't count out Spikeballs just yet. Classic cars have a way of pulling off surprising finishes. Stay tuned everyone, because this race might just keep us on the edge of our seats. Alright folks, we're kicking things off here at the Barcelona Moto Track with the modern slow cars class. The legendary Bot TPPPA is starting on pole in a 2008 Volvo C30 T5. Looks like we've got a classic Swedish stallion ready to shake things up at the front. Let's see if that thing can hold its position, or if it's more of a slow and steady kind of race. Botnek Sarumova kicks off from the front holding a tight lead. Adanat 44 is right behind in second place, trying to find a way through. Skilltil rounds out the top three, keeping the pressure on for a move forward. Bot Fivenzerogai has advanced to 7th place, showing some aggressive maneuvering. Bot Kufo has climbed to 10th place. Consistent progress. Meanwhile, Bot Vagranton Chanter and Bot Mighty Chunk are nose-to-nose for 13th place, providing a close duel that's heating up. Bot Aguilino is climbing fast, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Solid Shadow 981 is making steady progress, moving up 4 spots into 17th position. Meanwhile, Bot Adanat 44 has claimed the lead, taking over the top spot after passing 1 car. Bot Pladigami and Bot TPPPA are nose-to-nose in the race for 4th place, trading positions regularly. Bot Stankit continues its climb, gaining 1 spot to settle into 14th. The battle between Bot Yakuraman and Bot Sadamojijames is fierce, with both jockeying for 21st position, staying very close. Bot Stankit advances to 12, but still has a long way to go from the front runners. Bot Ewilderino inching into 14. Not bad, but still hunting for those top spot. Bot Solid Shadona 81 climbs to 16, making progress but still fighting for position. Skilltil gains 1 position and moves into 2nd place. Bot Fivenzerogai and Bot Rummy Fizz 13 are fighting closely for 6th place, with barely any gap between them. Meanwhile, Bot Stankit and Bot Bacorn are also locked in a tight duel for 11th position, swapping places it seems. Bot Exclusivodox advances to 7th place, gaining 1 position. Bot Kufo also moves up to 9th place, matching the previous game. Maya and Bot Kufo are battling closely for 9th position, with no play break yet. Pladigami moves up to 4th place, overtaking TPPPA. Akan. A's Godox advances to 6th place, closing the gap. Pladigami and TPTPA remain closely matched in the fight for 4th. Bot Exclusivotics advances to 5th place, closing the gap with the front runners. Bot Bacorn and Bot Solid Shadow 981, both gaining 1 position each, now sitting at 12th and 13th respectively. The race remains tight as they push forward. Bot Mighty Chunk advances 1 spot to take the 14th place. Maya is closely defending against Bot Mighty Chunk for that position. Bot Yakiraman and Bot Agrets 34 are nose to tail for 21st place, swapping positions frequently. Bot Exclusive Gods gains 1 position, moving into 4th place. The fight for 4th heats up as Bot Platigami and Bot Exclusive Gods are nose to tail. Meanwhile, Bot Fivensurugai advances 1 spot to 7th, still nothing decided at the front. Skilltil is gaining on Bot Adanut 44, cutting the gap by 10.5 seconds. Bot Exclusivagox advances 1 position into 3rd place. Bot Romy Fist 13 also moves up 1 spot, now in 7th. Bot Exclusivagox advances to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Bot Fivensurugai and Bot Remy Fist 13 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th position. Meanwhile, Bot Stankit and Bot Quefo are battling it out for 9th place. The pack is heating up nicely. Platigami is now in 4th place, making a solid move forward. Stankit has climbed up to 9th spot as well. Tails Australia is gaining on Mighty Chunk, chipping away at the gap by 140 seconds. Rumi Fist team has crept up 1 spot, now holding 6th place. Rumi Fist 13 is sticking close to Nexaramoval, both fighting for 5th position with minimal gap. Stankit and Fivensurugai are nose to tail in a scrap for 8th place, no one giving an inch. Wow, 1st place? Looks like someone's got the speed. Nice win. Wow, congratulations to Bot Adanut 44 on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up and claim your prize. Who's feeling lucky today? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Altamont Raceway Park has those tight turns and sharp corners that can make or break your race if your car isn't nimble enough. Speed matters, but being able to stick to the road and navigate curves smoothly is what will really set the winners apart here. So a car with good grip and responsive steering would be my top pick for this kind of track. Hey Busha, welcome back to the channel. Glad you could make it. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos as these AI cars race each other. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, time's running out to pick your favorite race car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the showdown between a Dodge Ram and a Chevrolet Silverado from 2011. I have to say, it's like watching two old friends race each other. But instead of talking about the weather, we're talking about who's faster. The Dodge Ram might have a bit of an edge with that slightly more aggressive look, and maybe a touch more horsepower. But then again, the Silverado has that solid reputation for durability, and might surprise us with some sneaky good handling. Honestly, in a race like this, it could come down to the AI's driving style, rather than the actual car. But if I had to bet, I'd say perhaps the Dodge Ram might just edge out ahead, mainly because it looks like it's ready to tackle any challenge. Even if it's just digital. We'll see soon enough if the aluminum wins or if the Silverado pulls a little surprise. Alright folks, it's the start of the race here at Altamont Raceway Park. And look at that. But Your Instinct is on pole, driving a 2011 Chevrolet Silverado. Guess even AI knows how to claim the front spot in style. Let's see if they can hold on. The race kicks off with Wowk CB taking an early lead at the front, followed closely by Your Instinct in second place. G. Seasman 33 is currently in third, holding firm just behind the top two. Botje Bouagi advances to third place, closing in on the leaders. But the Betty White Show climbs into fifth place, gaining ground. But DKKK. Verzergethisike Petzerogerts moves into 8th place, making a modest uphill. Red Panda Manatee 4 has advanced to the 6th position. Respusha is now in 11th place after climbing one spot. The battle between Pumpkin Offery and Respusha for 11th place appears quite close, both cars running neck and neck. The track seems to favor Toyota Tundras with the top two spots, indicating strong performance in this setting. Chevrolet Silverados are making moves but lag slightly behind. Overtaking opportunities appear limited, emphasizing precision and consistency. Ariu Serial's Dodge Ram is hanging in 16th place, slightly behind the pack and quite a bit off the pace. Looks like they're struggling to make moves or keep up with the leaders. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Betty White Show are still locked in a close duel for 5th place, exchanging moves and keeping it 10th. Simplamarcus is gaining ground, climbing to 9th position now. Respusha is also on the move, advancing to 10th place. The midfield is heating up with some aggressive overtakes. Ragnaroks advances to 6th place, closing in on the top 5 daily. DK Kabzi. Simplon Markers moves into 8th, still within striking distance. Race gets a bit tighter behind the leaders. Bot X Ragnaroks has overtaken Bot DCK Petsik and moved into 5th place. Bot DKTK Rogerts is now 6th, but not giving up easily, closely shadowing the leader in 5th. The two are locked in a tight fight for 5th position, exchanging positions on this lap. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, what a shocker. Thought Wilk CB takes the win like it's nothing. Congratulate them on their flawless victory. And hey, look at that! Rispusha, you managed to win the bet race, so you get to claim a 2011 Chevrolet Silverado. Nice job there. Enjoy the ride, and let's keep the race chaos coming. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up, so if you still want to pick your favorite car, now's the time to jump in. Don't make me force you to pick the slowest one just for fun. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left and probably regret it later. Wow, we've got quite the vintage showdown here. Turbo Benzina in that classic 1966 Chaparral 2. He looks like he's ready to channel some serious racing history. The Chaparral is known for its innovative aerodynamics, but let's be honest, it might be a bit of a handful on Knockhill's twisty circuits. On the other hand, Steve Jumper with the 1965 Lotus 40 has that sleek, lightweight appeal and a reputation for agility. It's practically begging for a chicane slip move. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Steve just because the Lotus's nimbleness will probably help him weave through those sharp corners better. But hey, vintage cars tend to bring surprises, so buckle up for a possibly unpredictable race. Alright folks, the race is underway at Knock Hill, and our top contender is in the Prototypes 1960 class. Starting on pole we have Bot Priest zooming ahead in a 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider. Let's see if that vintage beast can keep up the pace. Bot Priest has taken the lead right from the start, holding the front position. But Wolf of Echo is closely following in second place, pushing hard to overtake. Bottenstack is in third, trying to keep up with the leaders as they settle into the initial laps. Bot Toucan's Flora advances 2 spots to take 6th position. Bot Navling moves up 1 place to occupy 8th. Bot Ablaz and Bot Gamer Boss 72 are locked in a close duel for 10th spot. Steve Jumper is in 6th place driving a 1965 Lotus 41. The car is known for agility but can be tricky on the brakes. Looks like Steve Jumper is staying competitive, definitely not giving up that spot easily. Bot Waifuan is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro in the vintage Trans Am class. Currently running in 18th place, her race seems steady but not quite close enough to challenge for points yet. Bot Official Classy Live is now in 15th place, inching ahead of Bot Uncle Tobin. The two are locked in a close fight for the same spot, trading positions back and forth. Bot Uncle Tobin is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger, a muscle car known for its straight-line speed and aggressive looks. Currently in 16th place, the race seems to be challenging as they're slightly behind the top group, but holding steady. Bot Navling is currently in 8th place driving a 1966 Jaguar X J13, a rare and sleek prototype known for its smooth handling. The car's pace is solid with a fastest lap of 1 minute 58 seconds and 149 milliseconds. The race looks steady so far for Navling, maintaining position without plunging into chaos. Turbo Benzina drops back to 18th place, struggling to keep pace. Respusha advances to 4th position, climbing steadily. Bot 2 Kins Flora moves up to 5th place, gaining ground. Bot 2 Kins Flora, advancing 1 position to 4th place. Bot Uncle Tobin is just ahead in P13, while Bot Official Class Alive is right behind, both locked in a close duel for 14. Bot Domdertson 3 is racing in 1969, a MC Javelin in the vintage Trans Am class, currently in 13th place. Their lap time is just over a minute, which suggests they're holding their position but haven't gained much ground. The car's performance seems steady but not particularly aggressive. Bot Yama Priest is holding a commanding lead with that fastest lap. Looks like he set the pace early and might be good to seal it, if he keeps it consistent. Uncle Tobin and Official Class Alive are nose to tail for about the 14th position. Turbo Benzina is shaving seconds off Wei Fuani, now just under 1.5 seconds behind. The prototype's 1960 cars are dominating with fast lap times, especially at Knockhill's tight corners and short straights. Vintage Trans Am entries are struggling with higher lap times, likely due to less agility on this track. Overall, the car class heavily favors performance and handling in this setup. Bot Yama Priest is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Bot Official Class Live is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, currently in 16th place. They're running slightly behind the leaders but keeping it steady with a fastest lap just over a minute. Looks like they're fighting to move up rather than cruising at the back. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you were in a league of your own. Well done. Congratulations to Bot Yama Priest on winning that race. You must be feeling pretty good about beating the bots. And a big shout out to Steve Jumper for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny 1965 Lotus 40 from the prototypes of the 60s. Nice choice. If I had to pick one of these cars to probably dominate the Oran Park circuit, I would go with the 1982 Mazda 7, 1.7-seat. It's known for its reliability and agility, perfect for a tricky track like Oran Park. Plus, it has that classic endurance racing vibe that might just give it an edge over some of the more obscure prototypes. But hey, with this lineup, any of these could surprise us and end up winning. It's all about who hits the sweet spot on race day. Alright everyone, huddle up and make your last picks quickly. The clock's ticking down faster than my patience during a bad day. Don't make me choose for you or we'll end up with a clown car instead of a race car. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright folks, this is quite the classic showdown. On one side, we have bought daisy chains with a 1984 Rondo N482, a vintage beast with some serious racing pedigree. On the other, bought you 20 plays in a 1988 Rondo M379C, which is a bit newer, but still packing plenty of old school charm. Now when it comes to Oran Park, the car's handling and aerodynamics are going to make a huge difference. Personally, I'd give the edge to the M482, because that extra years of development often translate into better stability, and perhaps a little more grunt. But hey, don't count out the M379C to surprise us if the AI gets its timing just right. Who do you think will take the crown? Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Oran Park with Group C2. And look at that, bot Lisa Shibi is on pole driving a vintage 1983 Sauber C7. Guess even AI knows classic cars are the real race winners. Buckle up, this should be entertaining. Daisy Shines has taken an early lead, holding the front position. Lisa Shibi is right behind her in second place, trying to stay close. U20 Plays is currently in third, not letting the top two get away too easily. The pack is staying tight at the moment. Bot Unclearly Gaming advances one position and is now in fifth place. Bot Minamistyle 21 and Bot Unclearly Gaming continue their close duel for fifth position. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 climbs 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Bot Daisy Shanes is currently in the lead, driving a 1984 Rondo M 482. The car is known for its balanced performance and durability. Their race looks smooth so far with no immediate threats, but they'll need to keep it steady to hold that position. Bot Ixijax advances to 6th place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Frogsworth also climbs to 10th, but still locked in a tight duel with Bot Bedazzler for that position. The battle for 10th remains intense. Bot Ixijax advances one position, now sitting in 5th place. Bot Unclearly Gaming and Bot Ixijax are closely battling for 5th place with only a small gap between them. Bot Bedazzler moves up one spot to 10th place. Bot Daisy Shings is leading with the 1984 Rondo M 482. Showing top speed and stability. They've pulled a small gap and seem to be controlling the race well so far. Bot Daisy Shines is holding a clear lead, but Bot U20 Plays is right behind and closing in on that second spot. The race for the top two is tightening up, so expect some serious moves soon. Frogsworth is running a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6. They're currently in the middle of the retro DTM pack, holding the 11th position. Their lap time is slightly behind the leaders, but consistent enough to stay competitive. Daisy Shanes is really showing off with that fastest lap, likely leading comfortably now. Staying consistent will keep him ahead. Frogsworth is in 10th place with a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6. Their fastest lap is just over a minute and 15 seconds, showing they're holding steady but not exactly blazing the trail. The Group C2 cars are clearly faster and more consistent, with Daisy Shanes leading comfortably, while the retro DTM cars are struggling to keep up and mainly battling for position. The track likely favors the raw pace and agility of the C2 class. Bot Daisy Shanes holds a solid lead, over a second ahead of Bot Merchikin Live. Bot U20 Plays is well behind in 4th, so the battle is mostly between the top two. Daisy looks comfortable for now. Bot Mina My Style A21 is driving a 1982 Mazda 77. CEO currently in 7th place and was fastest on their last lap with a 1:11.321. Looks like they're holding steady but could use a little more pace to climb higher. Bot Ixajax advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3 Tidawati. Bot Wrath 92 climbs to 11th place, gaining some ground. The battle between Bot Badazarer and Bot Wrath 92 for P11 is tightening up, both racing fiercely. Bot Merchican Live is trimming down the distance to Bot Daisy Chains by 1.2 seconds, so expect some movement soon. Bot My Namai Style at 21 has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place, climbing up smoothly. Daisy Chains is comfortably in the lead, showing some serious speed with the fastest lap. Winnieplays is holding 3rd, but seems a bit off pace, maybe saving tires for a late push. The race is pretty much Daisy Chains versus time now. Unclearly Gaming is in 5th place with a Mazda 737C. The car has a solid pace but not quite challenging for the top spot yet. Looks like he's maintaining consistent laps around 1:11.5. Congrats to Bot Daisy Chains on the win. Looks like the race was no match for your speed. Wow! Bot Daisy Chains really took that race by storm. Congrats on the win. You earned it. Now, everyone else, listen up. If your name is called, you've got the chance to claim a car. So stay tuned and be ready to jump in. Let's see who's got what it takes to take home those shiny rides. Sure thing. Did you know the 1983 Lola T616 was actually a pretty versatile race car, designed for both sports car racing and IMSA series? It's like the Swiss Army knife of racing cars from the early 80s, able to adapt to different racing conditions seamlessly. Not exactly the kind of car you'd find just cruising around town, but definitely a standout in the racing world back then. Alright everyone, make your final choices now because the clock is ticking. Don't miss out on the chance to pick your favorite AI driver before the race starts. Time's almost up, Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, with Turbo Benzina being rank 1, and having a pretty solid racing record, I'd say they're currently the favorite here. Spyco seems a bit of an unknown quantity, so unless they have some secret driving talent hidden up their sleeve, I'd put my money on Turbo Benzina to take this one. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us all, so we'll see which bot ends up crossing that finish line first.